Al, are you ready?
Yeah.
Jad, are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Right. Well, in which case, welcome back to Darksynth. Where we had just left off, you had made your escape from the hellscape. That was the Nether hospital. You'd escaped
Yeah, it was fucking awful.
You've also made an escape from the AI Antichrist, a Terminator-like being with impenetrable skin, even to a vibroblade. It seemed to be chasing Lieutenant Thompson, who has now been fired from MCPD due to his injection from with Crimson. After discussing what he's going to do with his time, he discussed the possibility of becoming a fixer in the future. But after which, he discussed having a place to stay with you. You offered your apartment, and he accepted. Now you're on your way back home. Well before
That fucking
sunrise.
sucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be surprised if I don't have a job in it after all this shit.
Well, I'm sure the state will get you a job elsewhere. There's a whole bunch of different departments, different places that always need help.
Maybe. Who knows, maybe
Hell, half the places you look are already understaffed. They'll be chomping at the bit to get someone who fucked up somewhere else.
Who knows, maybe I'll see if Morgan can hook me up with some of her contacts. Speaking of Morgan's, I should probably consider the debt we owe.
As a reminder, Morgan, you are still 10,000 credits in debt to one such Morgan Blackhand.
Morgan Blackhand.
It's been weighing on your mind ever since it happened.
Would that I could help out, but I feel that I can't. I don't know.
So, you continue your drive all the way to the apartment, just in time for the sky to start turning red. Sunrise is coming. And so, you must go to sleep.
At least we managed to dodge a sweat rush.
Yeah, one of the perks of leaving early. Get to avoid all that. Now, as you walk into the apartment complex, you decide to take the elevator up. And in here, you'll have some moments a brief moment to talk.
Conrad sort of just crosses his arms and is just like, so, immune to Vibroblade. Seemingly immune to I wouldn't be surprised if seemingly immune to that damn orbital laser. Yeah.
You step into the elevator. It's a large one. It's intended to carry a whole bunch of people at once, going up and down, sequence by sequence, floor by floor. You step in, and then the elevator begins to speak. You are on main floor. Please select a floor. Your floor is on floor 11.
at floor 11.
Okay. The wireframe doors shut. This doesn't have like, the polished kind of doors that the hospital had. It's very ramshackle, and you can hear the cord above you whir and vibrate. From the sides of the elevator, you can even see the cord ahead. You can even see the cord suspending you up. It's very cheap. If you shined a light in there, who knows what horrors you'll see.
Conrad looks up and just says, times like this makes me wonder. Are the reasons I always consider taking the stairs. I mean, we're 11 floors up. I'm not, but
Oh, hey, someone stuffed a toy rat in that crack.
charge a toy.
You know what? That's fair.
You are going to
My mic isn't
basement. You begin descending.
Why are we heading to the fucking basement? I'll tap 11 a few more times.
You keep tapping 11. The light toggles from on to off to on to off. Breathe in the future with virtual oxygen. A relaxing experience only on Gen 3 Braindance kits.
No.
Then the door opens. And you see a janitor wheeling a cart into the elevator.
Almost instinctively, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rose will quickly just turn around and face away. And yeah, just not. She is not engaging. This is too familiar.
Quite. The janitor comes in and steps inside. Wheels the cart in. It's like, oh. Thought the elevator was empty.
Hey, so what's in the basement?
Just workers' stuff. This is where we keep all our supplies and all that. It's where the staff area is.
Okay,
Yeah.
Just pressing number 11 again.
Yeah, you go ahead. I'm going to floor 13. You are on basement. You are going to floor 11. Only one problem. You start descending.
Okay,
The janitor looks confused.
Fuck. Anybody know how to hotwire one of these things?
How are we descending? We only have the one basement floor.
This is a time sensitive question.
Here, I got a access key here. He takes out a key card and begins wiping it against the door. Not stopping. He begins smashing a big red button on the side and keeps trying to slit the card again and again. Piece of junk. Military.
None of you guys.
Where your safety and your freedom come standard. Terms and conditions apply. Tony. Lieutenant Thompson turns to you and says, Tony, what the hell is going on?
Where the fucking shitter is, what? Okay, we gotta stop this fucking thing. We got a roof we got ceiling access here. One of these panels come loose. I'd stop prodding at the ceiling.
So you take a look at the ceiling. There's a locked hatch directly above you with a really primitive looking lock. It's
Looks like a piece of shit lock.
It's a piece of shit lock with a rusty chain covering it.
Shotgun.
All right. Do you shoot the
This is
lock?
an emergency. Yes.
Okay. Bang. The lock goes free, and then you hear the elevator. You are on sub-level 5. Tony, Rose, you remember the demon from earlier. Whatever happened earlier, it went down on level 5. You need to start telling people what to do.
Very quickly, Rose will be like, everyone, listen to me now. Turn around. Do not say anything. If you do, you will die. This is not up for question. Now.
Okay.
I start trying to climb through the fucking ceiling.
All right.
Give
me a strength exert check. All right. Yeah, you climb the
None of my watch.
there.
I'm fucking. I'm dieharding this shit. Get me out of here.
So basically, there's this handrail that circles the entire elevator. You're using that as a foothold, and you just climb all the way up. You are now on the top of this elevator, right next to the cord.
Okay, ladder.
You can hear the grinding. It's pretty dark in here, as of right now.
Glowbug.
Total dark. On your turn.
I'm just gonna follow Rose's advice and just face the wall.
Everyone freeze. Roll initiative for me. Okay. The doors at this point open. Morgan, what do you do?
Face the wall.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Conrad, what do you do?
I'm facing the wall.
Is that the end of your turn?
Indeed.
Tony, it is dark in here. What do you do? Oh, I think you might be muted.
Oh, it's Glowbug time.
Okay, so keep your position over on the main map there. Just add an orange dot. So, you take stock of your surroundings. It is a stone wall all the way up. It looks rough and hewn.
Fuck. No ladder.
Roll a perception check, though.
Perception. This is what I'm here for. You mean, it's what, notice, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or I guess, yeah, I should be talking in stars without number terms, shouldn't I? Right, so you notice one thing. The wire that's connecting the elevator to what's presumably the ceiling and consequentially the bottom of this place is still intact and looks very mundane. However, you swear you can feel a heartbeat up here, and it's coming from the wire.
Don't like this. No ladder, I presume.
No ladder.
Why is the fucking cable alive? Oh, I got an idea. Do I have a knife? I'm not gonna slash it, I swear. I don't
The janitor at this point keeps swiping the card, and then when the door opens, he yelps and says, "You're not human! You're a demon!" And then silence. You then, all of you inside the car, hear footsteps. Rose, you feel its presence getting closer to you. Oh, I remember you. Such a young darling.
Rose faces away and doesn't do anything, but with her hand just like lightly waves. Not face.
Would you like a
still taking away.
scrumptious piece of candy? It just clocked that voice.
Oh, well, you were so gracious earlier. It would have been a shame not to follow you.
With her hands again, she just like makes like a little heart with like two of her hands placed together.
Oh, the feelings are mutual, little darling. Here, let's go to floor 66, why don't we? She then...
Right.
You hear footsteps and then a button press.
Oh boy.
You are on sub-level 5. You are going to sub-level 66. The doors close, and you begin descending. Morgan.
Hmm.
Do you keep what you're doing? Do you keep at what you're doing, or do you like to do something else?
I'm just gonna chill out here in the corner.
Okay. You hear the whir of the elevator as it descends. It's going to be a long trip.
Hmm.
Conrad, you are right next to the thing. Give me a wisdom notice check.
Wisdom noticed.
You are caught up in the horror of this whole situation. You're wondering what happened to the janitor.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that you'd like to do while you're right next to it?
No.
Okay. Take 1 stress. Tony, there's a pulsing rhythm coming from the wire that's suspending you up. What do you do?
God. And the rule was don't talk to anyone who gets on. Okay. What if I just kind of... What if I... Hey, what if I just put my stun button up on and put it into contact with this cable and then turn it on? It's time for science.
All right, science time, bitches. Do you do this?
Raggy.
Yes.
Okay. Zap. You watch as a surge of electricity goes up and through the elevator, up and down. It short circuits the electricity inside the elevator. The entire elevator is plunged into darkness, and the music stops. Then you hear what sounds like dripping liquid coming from the bottom of the elevator. Conrad, you are closest to this thing. It feels as if... Well... You can kind of feel your shoes get wet at this point. And then a sizzling.
Oh,
Give me a heal check.
heal, you say?
Mm-hmm. Wisdom heal. You are standing in acid.
Oh, jolly.
Where does it seem to be coming from? Like, the thing?
It seems to be coming from the thing.
Gonna silently budge over then. On my turn, though.
All right. Give me one moment here. Fuck is this? Where is that? Okay, there it is. Rose, you hear it too. Whatever it is, it's spreading. It's also completely dark in here. You can't see anything.
I will not turn over. I have my compad with me, right?
You do.
While it's turned off, can I try and use the reflection in the blackened screen to try and scan, like see kind of like what's behind me?
You would if there was light. However, there is no light in the elevator. If you turn on your phone, that will be the only source. And it wouldn't be enough to illuminate your surroundings.
Wait, you said it won't be bright enough, or will it?
It wouldn't be bright enough to illuminate your surroundings. However, if you were to activate the camera function on your phone, there is a flashlight that will let you see about 10 meters ahead of you. Or let's say whatever you're looking at in this elevator, it will illuminate it.
All right. What I will do, right, is actually, while still facing the wall, I'll aim the camera right behind me and just snap a photo, right?
Right.
And then I'll wait a moment. And if the beast, or whatever they are, hasn't reacted so far. Are they saying anything? Are they doing anything?
There is no reaction.
Okay, I will peek at the photo.
You take a look at the photo, and whatever it is, it's looking at you, and it looks like a nun.
Is it looking directly at the camera?
Directly at the camera.
Oh, jolly.
Conrad, from this photo, he's stepping in a black liquid that's emanating in a perfect circle around this thing.
Okay. Can I, using my compad, message Conrad and say to take 2 steps to the right?
On your next turn, you can. Morgan.
Okay.
There was a flash of light that just went off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna keep chilling. I don't know what's going on.
Conrad. You continue to feel the burn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shuffle a bit to the right.
Okay. You step over there in directly below where Tony was, and or almost directly below where Tony was, and you stay there in silence. Tony, you notice that the pulsing accelerated when you did that, as if it was startled. Or perhaps hurt.
Okay. So, with the stun button inactive, I hold it to the cord again and lean up close to it and whisper, "Floor 11, please." I can't whisper in Tony voice. "Floor 11, please."
You speak, and then all of a sudden, your mind is almost assaulted by the image of this thing down below. Well, 1d4 stress. Yeah, it's a disturbing image to suddenly pop up in your mind like that. It shakes
I'm an 18 out of 22. I'm gonna have a heart attack soon.
It shakes you to your core. This isn't supposed to happen. Like, this isn't real. Then
Tony's having a bad day.
a splash of water can be heard from everyone in the room. Tony, this attack is directed at you.
Ah, shit.
You hear Tony scream. Then, Rose, it walks towards you. You hear its footsteps just... You feel like you're in danger. What do you do? Adrenaline and fight or flight is kicking in.
Flight. I will very quickly, hugging the wall, try and see if I can kind of go around this thing like this.
All right. You begin to hug the wall and go across the doors, stepping in the acid as you do.
It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Ow.
Your shoes begin to sizzle in the liquid. Then,
In my head, I'm thinking like, this is fucking Valentino.
where are you going? You hear something as if it's swiping you. Do you make a fighting retreat?
Yes.
Okay. And with a lunge forward, you get confirmation. Whatever this is, it's hostile.
Okay.
Morgan. You hear it speak.
Oh.
Or rather, you heard it say, "Where are you going?" And then a swipe.
I do not think I have any way to harm this creature. And there's also no light, so I also can't join Tony.
Do you have a glow bug or a phone on you?
I have a compad. That's the phone, right?
Correct.
Alright, it is stowed, so I have to ready it.
Okay. You fiddle in your pocket, looking for your phone, and then, at the end of your turn, you get it.
Okay.
You boop it, and it turns on. Boop. Conrad.
Oh, fun. No, I'm in danger, but I don't want to do anything just yet. I don't know what I can do, anyways.
You are currently in complete darkness, but you see a light from up top the hatch where Tony crawled up from.
How difficult would it be for me to get up there?
Give me a strength exert check. Climb yourself
boy.
up.
I'm not great at this.
And yet, you do it anyway. You find your footing in the, using the handrail to guide you up, just as Tony did, and you find yourself at the very top of the elevator alongside him.
Put the little orange on me. I pull out my compact, type something in the notes app, and show it to Tony. It reads, "This is fucked."
Tony, you see the thing up here, too.
What? It's on the roof?
It's on the roof and
I can
on the bottom floor.
Hmm. Oh, apologies. Clearly there's been a misunderstanding here.
It doesn't respond. What do you do?
Let's all be reasonable people here. So you're pulling out the shotgun.
You continue to speak to the thing, and then the images assault your mind again. Oh, 1d4 stress.
Ah, no. This better not be a 4. Ah, no, that's it. I'm maxed out.
Uh-oh.
You are at your max stress, and you are now on death's door.
This darkest dungeon. Uh-oh.
If you are reduced to 0 HP, you are permadead. What do you do, Tony?
Fuck. Alright. Shit.
He is standing beside the cord. You have two things in front of you, her and the cord.
Yep. I'm doing it. I said floor 11, please, and then I shoot the cord.
Roll damage. That's fucking good.
That's maximum damage.
Everyone inside the elevator hears like a groan as the elevator bucks. The metal doors that are right beside you, Rose, they shudder violently. And then the power goes back on. You are on sub-level 66. You are going to orgiatic. All pleasure from all foods. Now with over 300% recommended daily dose of vitamins.
Someone press number 11.
Rose will go
Rose.
to press number 11. Oop.
You are going to floor 11. The doors are struggling. Morgan, it's bright in here.
You know what? I'm gonna help the doors close.
Right. What do you do?
I'm gonna sidle to the edge, keeping my head, but I'm also gonna like... So I'm not gonna look in the center of the elevator, because I don't know if it's still there or not, but I'm gonna go to the doors and help.
All right.
Exert strength, probably.
Strength exert.
Hey. Yeah, yes.
No! no! It grabs up against the door. The thing grabs up against the door. You see its hand. It resists, but you close it, snapping off the 3 front fingers of this thing.
Oh.
They fall to the
Anyways.
ground and fizzle in the acid. Conrad. You are topside, and you see the thing rack itself around as if it got shot in the gut.
I'm just gonna for the benefits of having a mask, notice where your eyes are going. Just sort of sheet where I just look around for kind of sheepishly offering a wave.
Shoot the fucking cable.
Alright, I got a pistol on me. Yeah, I've got a pistol on me.
All right. Do you shoot?
Actually,
the
no,
cable?
I got a... Yes.
Okay. Roll damage.
Actually, I don't have a pistol on me. I have a club machine gun on me.
Ah. Even better.
Alright.
It's riddled with bullets, and then it begins to sever itself from the elevator. You hear a piercing shriek envelop the entire room, and then the thing loses its form. And then it falls, dead. As you fall right to the bottom.
Okay.
Everyone take 1 stress, including you, Tony.
Oh boy. Well, at that.
How much
one
stress?
1.
At that 1 stress, I'm gonna have to hop off. I'm so sorry. I'll be back in about an hour to an hour and 10. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Rose falls unconscious.
Yep, donk. Standing overs for Rose, use any knowledge that she might have to benefit the party. Yes.
All right.
Alrighty, I'll see you guys again in an hour. Again, I'm so sorry. See you guys. Bye.
Take care. As you fall, you feel as though you're in 0 gravity at this point. As you collectively come to terms with the fact that you might just die here, it's like you all blink awake as the elevator begins to speak once more. You are on floor 11. Boom. It's as if nothing happened.
What?
The doors open.
There was a weird fucking nun outside. Looked like grandma, the fucking thing.
I'm just gonna climb back. Are we in the fucking elevator instead of topside, or?
You are indeed topside.
Alright, I'm gonna climb through the hatch and say, climb through the hatch, call Rose to her feet and sort of like just lug her around on my shoulder and say, "This is profoundly fucked.
Tony's staying up here.
Get your ass down here, Tony."
Rack shotgun. Tony's staying up here.
I think we should use the stairs.
Tony
Yeah.
agrees.
Morgan,
Yeah,
as you
it's good for your
proceed,
cardio.
as you proceed to walk towards Tony, you notice there's something on the floor. A golden heart-shaped organ.
Loot. I'll grab it.
All right.
I can use this to craft.
All right. So, Morgan, as you grab the heart, it begins to solidify itself into a square.
Oh.
Add 1 biomold to your inventory.
Oh.
Ooh, sounds.
It's a thing that I have gotten.
Then Ellis pipes up from the side of the elevator. Oh man, You guys say that?
Yeah, there's a-
That was some weird shit, man.
profoundly.
Oh man,
Anyways, let me-
Hey, but look! That thing you got, the thing you got. It's kind of like what happened with the clown. He then procures his own square.
Oh. Huh.
We'll put them on pikes outside of our apartment room as a warning.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can. If it can go into a heart, maybe it can go into a skull.
Anyways, let's just.
You
We're actually
you exit the elevator and you're greeted by two robed figures on the outside. Oop. Fucking hate the reveal tool. Hate it.
I think these robed figures are on your GM layer.
no, I
Oh,
see
there they
him.
are.
Oh, there they
Reloading
are.
shotgun.
I am dragging Rose out. I'd like to sort of have her leaning on me.
They're young. They're young folk, like early 20s. They're adorned in very cheaply made robes, white with red accents. And then one of them
Listen.
speaks. We were foretold that you would be here on this floor.
Do I recognize those robes as the robes that were worn down in with the Crimson Cult?
No, these are different, but they are familiar to you, Conrad, as a member of the Nomad clans.
Oh.
These are the robes of what's called the Faithful. They're
Wow.
a sort of cult of personality, headed by followers of the Prophet of Sin, a radio broadcast host and pundit of Sin City, otherwise known as Las Vegas, down in Nevada. The radio host in question is a precognitive.
So that explains how he was able to, why they were quote unquote foretold. Good relations with the Conrad's clan.
The older condos.
Older condos. No.
Like they live in really old houses.
The faithful furrow their brow to you. It seems they're neutral to your clan.
Fair enough.
We come to offer but one warning to you. Do not interfere with the retirement party.
Tony scurries down out of the fucking roof panel. I'll retire your party. Get the fuck out of here! I swear to God, I'll pull the fucking trigger.
The faithful
Tony.
both raise their hands, kind of like raise their hands in surrender, almost.
Do you have? I'm just gonna hold hold a hand up to Tony and calm him down.
Yeah, same.
And return back to
Tony ain't feeling calm right now.
Tony. Take a deep breath.
You need not worry yourself. You are simply meddling with matters far beyond your scope.
I'll meddle your matter, you son of a bitch.
Could
So
you
go.
care to elaborate as to why we should not be on vague matters beyond our understanding?
It was foretold that the end of the world is due in 9 years. We've followed We followed our prophet's teachings to the letter, and he has been right every single time. And he will continue to be. So when he says that we should stop for hooligans from committing a sin here in Night City, we offer a calm message.
I'll calm your message. I'll commit a sin right fucking here.
I'm like, I've got like my hand, can I like put my hand on like the barrel of Tony's gun, just like slowly trying to push it down.
Tony is vibrating.
They then lower their hands from the position they're in and say, "After all, it's not us you need to worry about. At the end of the day. So do take care. Rest well. Tomorrow's a new day." They then shuffle out.
Where's the fucking Antichrist? Does he know where we live? I swear to fucking God.
You approach the faithful and like you grab onto them and shake them a bit?
I've got a shotgun in hand. I'm waving it about.
They're almost nonplussed. They're like it's like they don't care. It's like as if they know you're not gonna do it.
I could prove them wrong right now. I could do it right fucking now.
One of them hits the button to the next elevator. Ding.
Sorry, I accidentally pulled out my cable there.
Nice work.
Response.
Be careful, there's someone down there.
They press the button for the elevator right next to yours.
Yeah, good luck with that fucking thing.
Yeah.
The doors open, and people file in and out of it, including the faithful.
Oh, well, time to go.
Come on, Tony, let's get you several volumes.
Yeah, maybe. Tony's had a long day.
Lieutenant Thompson will try and figure out where to put you.
Hey, I got a room. I know where my room is. Is it this door? No, it's... Fuck.
You've halfway forgotten which one's your room.
It's this one, right?
You try your key, and... You take a look around. It seems unfamiliar.
Shit. Is
Then, so, the rest of the party comes through as if nothing had happened.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And, this is indeed your apartment. You carry Rose over to her bed. And then one by one, everyone falls in as you lock the door. The advertisement channel on the TV continues to blare out as it normally does. Work for Arasaka, $2 tryouts. Work for Arasaka, $2 tryouts. Work for Arasaka, $2 tryouts.
You shut your goddamn mouth right now!
Work for
I
Arasaka,
turned the TV off.
$2.
That's what I thought, you chicken shit bastard.
Why don't we get like ads for that? Don't we get money for watching ads?
Don't be fucking stupid. Tony goes and takes a shower, fully clothed with his shotgun.
I'm going to check.
Losing it.
I'm going to check the computer before Carmen's going to check the computer before he turns in for the night.
Okay.
Okay.
You log in for the day, and you're connected to this apartment complex's extranet system. What are you trying to look for, if anything?
Check the email. That generally has ominous portents in it.
Right. You check your email. It's filled with a lot of spam. But sifting through it, you note that all of your bills are basically caught up on.
Oh, that's a blessing. We'll delete the spam.
You delete the spam.
Then I'll just take a shower in the morning. Well, we don't exactly have a spare room.
That's fine. We'll crash on the couch.
Oh, we don't mind Tony.
Nope, not at all. No,
Good,
you'll have that side, I'll have this. It'll work out just fine.
Excellent.
Besides, I don't plan on resting a long time either. I got plans to develop. He then gestures to the paperwork that he's been carrying.
Yeah. All
And
the...
like slumps it down on the coffee table in front of you.
Apologies. Healing my drink.
No. You're not gonna give in to that intimidation crap now, are you?
On one hand, I understand. On one hand, a bit hesitant to see to go against the order of a precog. On the other hand, I understand how, as a precog, I understand how mutable our visions can be, especially the further out you go.
If he was so precognitive that your actions would lead to the end of the world, don't you think he would have sent a hit squad your way instead of two nobodies to come threaten you? We're on the right
True.
track.
Yes. Fair point.
But let's take stock of everything we have in preparation for what's to come. Morgan, if I remember correctly, you said that you had a Ripper Doc that you had a recommendation for.
I can get recommendations for Ripper Docs, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's...
So, Morgan, you remember there was a Ripper Doc in the Done Deals
yes.
store that had left a message on your phone saying that he was interested in working on you.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I will tell Thompson about that.
You have plans on following up on that? We could use as many augs as we can.
I better after this nonsense.
He nods and says, "Good. I'll give you some. I'll give you a few pointers before you go. As you know, I was ex-Max Tech. They ogged us to the nines. You understand?
Yeah, very.
Now, the more you have, the more stress that it puts on your body. So you want to be picky. Okay?
Yep.
Stick to. If you wanted my advice, stick to one core wear, and then 2 or 3 cybernetic augmentations on top of that. No more, unless you want to wind up like one of the cyber psychos on the news."
It's the same principle as it's a similar principle to torching for psychics.
Now, that being said, it is possible to go over, like, let's just say, look, there's 3 types of cyberware. Analog cyberware, digital cyberware, and synaptic. There's coolware for each, which allows you to go down the line and attach things towards it. But it is possible to combine the two and get better benefits, if you so choose. So long as you don't go overboard.
Good to know.
He nods and then says, "This is something I'm willing to put money up front on here, especially seeing as the fate of the entire precinct, it seems to be on the line. So to all of you collectively," he raises a cred chip on the ground. He raises a cred chip in the air and puts it on the coffee table. "That's 10K up front. Separate it between yourselves. This is payment in advance, should you choose to interrupt the retirement party and bring order to the chaos."
Already getting started on that fixer job, huh?
He nods and says, "Gotta get into practice, don't I?"
Alright, well, we'll distribute it so it's 4 of us, so each should give us 2,500.
All right.
Yeah.
If that's how you want to divvy it up, go ahead and do so. I will add the money to Rose's account.
So we got
How much?
25 each. I know one thing that Conrad's been mulling over that could, definitely take a good chunk out of that, but
Is there a list of cyberware we can look at?
Lieutenant Thompson nods and says, "Yeah, each Ripper Duck will have their own stock. Once you get over there, they'll go over the basics."
Alright. Well, that is a thing for tomorrow, because the sun is up and I want to sleep.
Amen
Yeah,
to
great.
that. Alice pipes up. "So, where am I sleeping?"
Good
In the
question.
dirt. Who the hell is this guy?
Oh, no, Tony.
Well, I'm with Rose. Hey, you don't remember me? It's how my Alice, your best buddy.
Rose, is this guy with you?
she passed out.
Rose's silence is deafening.
Brayna walks out of the room and says, "Yeah, she's with her."
Who the hell is that?
You remember
Oh.
Marina?
Oh, okay.
Alice, as long as you promise not to touch any of our computer stuff, I used to keep a bedroll in the office for long days.
"Oh man, it's just like camping." He runs over, like searches for the bedroll, and then it goes silent.
Just gonna make sure that nothing's been unplugged.
So you take a look at the wires that are going across. He's currently putting the bedroll over top all the wires.
Don't try staying a bit close to the entrance, please.
But it's not
On
like it's
top of
gonna
the
catch
wall.
fire.
Yeah, we might pull out the wires.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about the technology as much as you do, so I'll trust you on that. He then pulls the bed rug towards the laundry room,
Thank you.
then kind of settles in.
Yeah, sleep well, everyone. I shut the door. And not even getting out, just shutting the door, disarming, taking the mask off, and falling face first into bed.
So, this retirement party, what's going on with that? When is it?
Supposedly, it's happening over at the Mox's bar. It's going to be tomorrow.
Gotta reschedule it for next week. Maybe we can call in, pretend to be the arranger.
You know as well as I do that cops don't take vacations. Especially not when there's work to do. Getting the old chief his retirement bonus in. I've been planning it all week, and yet I had no idea what was going on behind the scenes.
Fucking elevator demons. Swear to God.
The way I see it, if the forces of hell aren't going to stop you, neither will some dancer. Neither will some drug. You're going to do a good job, Tony. I'm sure of it. Now rest well.
Okay.
The pep talk seems to do some wonders for you. -4 stress.
Hey, I'm back down to 19.
Yes, normal stress.
Normal.
This is a completely normal level of stress to be under.
Yes.
Morgan, you were the last one awake. What do you do?
Time for sleep, but also set it up early so I can get to the Ripper Dock.
All right. Do you give him a call?
Yes.
All right. Hello. Done deals. We're after hours, but I can answer questions if you got them.
This is Morgan. Call in. Get an appointment for tomorrow morning, early as possible.
Oh, Morgan. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got an open slot. Not a lot of people taking appointments, but I can't get you right in the morning first thing. I've got a customer then, but I can fit you directly after for, let's just say, 9 p.m.
That works.
Okay, see you then.
Alrighty.
You now have an appointment for 9 p.m.
Sweet. Now sleep.
You clock out and fall into a nice, restful sleep. Everyone recover all of your health and -1 stress.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Conrad. A premonition appears in your sleep. For reasons that you can't understand when you wake up, you just instinctively know that inside the Mox's bar is a bomb. When this bomb goes off, you don't know specifically where it is, but when this bomb goes off, anyone in the same room as the bomb will be vaporized immediately. Take that as you will.
Alright.
But the sun sets. The heat shielding is lifted from the walls. It's loud enough to awake all of you. Roughly the same time. And it's another day in paradise.
Take me down to the paradise song. The grass is green, the girls are moving.
What are you singing? Oh,
I'm just muttering that to myself as I shamble over to the shower, close the door, and wash off yesterday's gunk.
When you look over, Tony, it doesn't look like Thompson slept at all last night. He's got paperwork cluttering the coffee table and part of the floor in front of the TV.
are you enjoying your new office?
It's a little cramped compared to what I'm used to, but it'll do.
Thought you were retiring.
He
Thought you
pays no
just going
mind to
on
the
this
content.
duty.
He pays no mind to the comment. Continues working.
I, for one, think I should take some time at the spa in advance of this operation.
Mm.
Okay, fine.
Thompson then he hums and haws for a moment and then says, silly as this sounds, I know the church has a bunch of programs that can, take the load off. That party isn't for a while. If you've got some time in between all the surgeries, then you might as well.
The church.
Yeah, me and the wife, we take a kid there every once in a while. They do a bunch of stuff. Besides, it looks like you need to take some time off. So, keep it in mind.
Yeah, we're having a look.
He nods and then begins to flip through more pages. As you look down, there's maps and pictures of people connected to different spots. It's forming a literal network in front of you. He then sniffs and says, "Oh, if that's not your speed, there's this place just across the street, actually. It's called the Burning Bush. It's a vice shop. Alcohol, cocaine, tobacco, cannabis mostly. That's more to your liking." I think you're muted.
Yeah, you muted.
Oh, right. Thank you. Duly noted. I shall visit them both in no particular order.
He chuckles to himself and says, "You take care, Tony." So Ellis begins to step out in the same clothes that he was in. Morgan, your shower is completed and you're starting to get dressed.
Yeah. What time is it?
It's currently 7 p.m.
Mm.
There's still a little bit of light outside, but it's going to take an hour to get to the city center, so.
Yeah. I will leave at 7:45.
I'm gonna. No, sorry. I'm gonna leave with Morgan. I want to swing by Skeds and pay off our debt.
Oh, you got the funds?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, well, that's quite noble. I mean, it's not your debt after all.
It's a collective debt for the crew, as far as I care.
Well, they say, roommates, they all gotta pay rent.
Yep.
Alright, well, I'm tagging along. I ain't got nothing better to do. You got an extra seat in my bike, or are we taking Esmeralda?
I mean, I'm going with Morgan, so that's probably both seats on the bike.
Yeah.
No, but do you have the trike? You know what I'm talking about?
I
Morgan, you do
unfortunately do not.
you do not have the trike.
I do not have the trike.
Sidecar.
Yeah, I don't have the sidecar.
Oh.
So what do you think? What's closer, the church or the other place?
So let me get you to the central business district here. So when you go in, they're actually pretty close together. Like all of these locations are within blocks of one another. The church is here. And true to what he said earlier, the burning bush is just right there. Now, before you all go, do you take both Esmeralda and the bike?
That seems smart.
Yeah.
Rose will go along with Tony.
I can't decide whether. No, who am I kidding? I'm gonna go get some cigarettes.
You open the door. There's a clink as the shop door opens. And man, it's good to have a new customer here. Pondicorno, you see. You shop around, see what you could find.
Okay.
So, you take a look. There's a lot of really nice cigars here.
Man, I ain't made superintendent yet. Am I a cigar man? Who am I kidding? I think the cigar would look good. Yeah.
So, you pick out a set of nice cigars?
Yeah.
All right. All right, me brother. You sure you don't want nothing else?
I'm good.
Can't fault me for wanting to make some money, Ting Sien. There'd be 50 credits for you for that one.
All right.
Right. Spend 50 credits, and because this is a vice purchase, deduct 4 stress.
Yay.
Okay. No, you'll come around another time, you hear?
All right. See you later.
Okay. You step out into the fresh air and start to light up a cigar. Feels good.
It'd be better if it would rain. I need like a fuck. Yeah.
All right.
I'll find a nice alcove to smoke in while it rains.
You do so. Conrad, Morgan,
Perfect.
what do you do at this point in time? Still got
first
about
thing-
30 minutes to kill. You got about 30 minutes to kill before your appointment, Morgan.
I'll wander around with Conrad then, I guess.
And I'm gonna be heading to Skeds to pay off our debt.
Nice.
So I guess you're coming with me to meet the other Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Conrad, Morgan, freeze at this intersection right here.
Oh boy.
You hear loudspeakers of NCPD officers way down in the direction of the Skeds.
Oh boy.
It seems something is happening. You vaguely hear gunshots.
That's cool.
In the intersection over here, you notice. No, I don't want dynamic lighting to turn on. Thanks. This intersection is locked in gridlock, and you can see the trail of cars all the way down.
To see most of the traffic is most like the traffic jam is going that way or coming this way.
Coming from that way.
Okay, so detour probably.
We can make it to the car park and walk.
Yeah, probably.
I'm on a flighty little motorcycle. I can squeeze between cars even though I shouldn't.
So, what route do you take?
The quickest way to the park for the cars.
Okay. You take a left-hand turn over here, cut into the parking lot, and then skirt out this way.
Mm-hmm.
You pass by Vesper Mechanical, a familiar sight from your first official mission out. If you cut through the alley here, behind this building, you can enter the Skeds parking lot and then enter the Skeds, or take the alleys this way to go to the deals.
How long would it take me to walk?
Not long.
Okay.
This is basically a to scale map. So whatever you read in meters is how far it is.
Alright, well then I'll just hang out with Conrad at Skeds until it's time for me to go to Done Deals.
Hope he doesn't mind if I tag. Hope your Ripper Dog won't mind if I tag along.
It shouldn't be terrible. Should be okay.
Alright. You roll up to the Skeds. The cashier at the front desk goes, "Yeah? Oh, what do you want?"
Hey, you're boss, man.
What?
Morgan.
Oh, I think he's on break. He then reaches for the phone and makes a page. He presses the button and he begins to speak. What do you do?
I was like, just tell us how long you think that break's gonna last. So we've got like 30 minutes. I mean, she's got 30 minutes. I've got longer.
He makes the call anyway. Kind of like looks at you from the side and says, "Manager to the front, please. Manager to the front." He then, within the next 2 minutes, you see Morgan Blackhand kind of stroll up. He's in his uniform and he's wearing the Skeds hat.
So
He doesn't seem to like react too much. He kind of opens his arms as if to say, "Hey, it's me," and then lets you talk.
I hold up my credit chip. Here to pay you back what we owe. Sorry it took so long.
How much you got on there? He says.
We got our windfall. We got our credits transferred, right?
Yeah, I've already split it from.
So 2,500 each.
Yep.
More than enough to pay back the 5,000 we owe.
Right. He takes the cred chip and there's a smile across his face. Whoa, what took you so long?
Difficulty getting necessary windfalls. I mean,
took some fix-it jobs in the meantime, I'm betting.
Yeah, that's actually the down payment. It's for a big jump we just got, finally.
Payment in advance.
We're getting there.
Without cyberogs, I see.
Well, that's the next docket of business.
You're going to Done Deals, right? That's where you're going?
Yep.
Tell them Black Hand sent you. All right? Cut you a deal.
All right.
He then pats you two on the shoulder and says, "Now, is there anything our humble store can offer you? I mean, we got a new shipment of vibroblades in, if you're interested."
Oh, I actually might need a.
Now, of
I
course, we
suppose-
are mainly a clothing store, so, you know, if you also wanted to get in with the trends, now's your time.
I think actually I'll take a vibroblade.
Okay, that's going to be 400 credits from you. But after that, it's all yours.
All right, hand over the 400 credits.
Now, just remember, this thing will cut through anything on the planet, so keep it in the goddamn sheath if you're not using it, even if it's off. All right?
Got it.
Okay, good. Raise hell with it.
I plan to. And vibroblade. Alright, I just gonna let manually handle that. Okay. Shoot, stab.
All right.
Don't.
The two of you kind of split off in the store, begin like window shopping effectively. Is there anything else inside the skeds that you would like to purchase?
I'm fine with just the vibroblade.
How about you, Morgan?
I wouldn't want to be getting anything from those kids today.
All right. And how about you, Tony? This offer goes to you too.
Sorry. Is this Skeds or is this something else?
This is skeds, yes.
Okay, so swapping in Skeds. What have I got right now? Got melee. I got a small primitive. I don't know what the price list is for the cyberware or anything like that right now, so maybe we'll come back afterwards, because that's probably going to be where the bulk of our money ends up going if we're going to invest in that stuff.
How much
Fair.
damage does the medium vibroblade do?
It does the exact same amount of damage as a medium advanced blade. The only difference is that it's TL5 for armor penetration purposes.
Got it.
So, as just a reminder, if the weapon is a tech level above the armor that you're hitting, it hits as if you weren't wearing armor.
Got it.
All right. You finish up your purchase and you begin to walk outside as a team. The streets are bare at this point out the front door. But the Done Deals is just a walk away. And it's getting close to your appointment time.
Alrighty. We'll head that way then.
Okay. Something catches your eye as you make your way here, though. There's a barricade of cars on the side closest to the sidewalk. One of the cars is even on the sidewalk. This sends Tony frothing.
God damn it.
He's not here, it's okay.
My pocket meter senses a tingling.
Mm-hmm. You are all collectively here now.
Oh, it's the fucking Poison.
Clown!
Oh, that doesn't exist. Lamau. LMAO,
Yeah, so
that
there's
doesn't
something
exist.
there. Anyway. I'm still seeing things. Where are we going?
Done deals. Is this where Done Deals is?
Correct. What you're walking in front of right now is the Pies and Thighs, and connected to the same building is Done Deals.
So these cars, what are they? Is there any indication of what has occurred to cause them to pile up? Have they just been parked up? Do they all sport similar livery? Like it's a deliberate roadblock on the part of a particular group?
It appears to be a deliberate roadblock. They're all the same color, and they're parked there intentionally. One of the cars is still running.
What color are they?
Light red. Kind of like a burgundy.
I'll look around, see if there's anybody looking my way.
You hear a honk from one of the cars over here, followed by a brief, "What the fuck is going on up there?" But other than that, no one else.
Hang on a second. I'm just gonna there. This one. Definitely gotta get this fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Anybody in any of these cars? What's going on here?
It seems these two cars are abandoned at this point. A lot of these cars are abandoned, come to think of it. They've been sitting here a long time. This one's abandoned. This one's abandoned. This one? There's someone in this one, but there's no one in this one.
Is there a foot traffic path around?
Not a whole lot. It's eerily empty for this time of day.
Well, I'm just gonna keep heading to Done Deals.
All
I
right.
knock on this one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head into Done Deals with it.
All right. You knock on the window. The dude looks up at you and says, "Well, you're a cop, right? Aren't you going to do something about this?"
What seems to be the problem, citizen?
He gestures to the empty car in front of him and then looks at your ticket pad.
Oh yes, thank you for pointing that out. Anyway, as I was saying,
he gives you a thumbs up.
just doing my duty, citizen. You have a nice day. Oh, by the way, one more thing.
One
other
more
thing.
thing.
No, don't do it. No.
Oh god. Putting your daughter's
face
Forest
shrivels-
Columbus.
His face shrivels up.
Don't do it, Daddy.
Totally can't help himself sometimes. No, I'm just kidding. He's not. Is the engine? Now,
I just fucking realized something. Every single one of these cars is going the wrong way. Every single one of them is going on the wrong side of the road. Wait, are they? Wait, no. Surely not.
They are.
We're going the wrong way.
Fuck.
We drive on the right.
Tony's eating good tonight.
Unless there's like a roadwork sign up ahead.
I sure hope
Yeah.
it does. All right, Tony. As you
Tony's gonna be here a while.
as you continue ticketing the cars, Conrad and Morgan, you enter the store at roughly the same time.
No.
Move yourself right here. You enter the store and chink.
Oh dear.
Before you have a chance to process your surroundings, two swings of a baseball bat towards you, Conrad, and towards you, Morgan. Roll an evasion save.
Nope.
Evasion. Oh, let's go.
Right. That misses you, Morgan. But Conrad, you are knocked to the floor. This will deal shock damage to you, which is 2.
Motherfucker.
There's a man wielding a gun at the very counter, at the very front of the counter. He aims it at you and says, "You two, you were scheduled for the Cyberogs, were you not?"
Who's asking?
I'm fucking asking.
Oh yeah, but
He continues to level the gun at you. Tell me, are you a demon?
no.
No.
Why don't you prove it? Step inside if you dare. Come on.
I'm already inside.
The thugs proceed to go like behind you and forcefully push you towards the counter.
Hmm.
There was someone scheduled for today, but you don't look like a machine now, do you?
Well, yeah.
Eh.
Hey guys.
Tony's. You pig nose
Nosing
the
the
security.
window.
You pig nose the security window, looking inside the fucking. It's effectively like a one-way mirror that you're trying to see through, and you don't see good-looking things in the inside. Shit, fucking cops.
Oh shit, it's the fucking cops. It's just like I've wrecked this shotgun so many times in the last 24 hours. One more time for luck. Oh, that was a perfectly good shell. Anyway.
As you do this, the sound of flesh being cut by vibroblades is heard at the very far corner of the room. These two, there's blood that spews into the hallway, and then you hear a voice say, "Run! Just get out of here!" Roll initiative.
That doesn't seem like my style. Initiative that one. Oh.
Mm-hmm. All of them. Yes. Okay. The first one backs up from the window and levels some shots at you, Morgan.
That's not cool. Yeah, it'll hit.
Right. One of them whizzes by your arm. It takes out a lot of blood. You're bleeding.
So hang on. If it's so, this pistol's TL3, but I have secure clothing of TL4. How does that work?
So basically, it'll hit you at whatever the AC is for that armor. So if I remember correctly, it's 14.
13. My
13.
AC is 13.
Yeah. So that's your AC versus this weapon.
Mhm.
So the same thing if it's a TL0 weapon, like a 19's still going to hit. But if a vibroblade were to hit you at 11, that would hit through your armor.
Okay.
So, like, at that point, your AC would then be your 10 plus your dex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Ow.
All right. The faithful on this side begins to, like, position himself away from the Ripper Dock and instead aims his gun towards the door. Don't you take a step! You hear as he readies his action to shoot you if you do. One of them then disappears from view. These two thugs ready their action to attack you, Tony, if you, well, one of them does. This one does. This one readies an attack on you if you step inside. This one hasn't made an action yet. Conrad.
Well then.
Shots ring out. What do you do? Seems Morgan got hit pretty bad.
Yeah, no, she gets a good sack.
Oh.
All right.
So, so you get 5 hit points.
Cool.
Okay. Morgan, you're still not used to the feeling of psychic succor. It's not so much a healing effect as it is like as it is being worked on by a surgeon through psychic means. You can feel the wound being stitched back together, and it's not pleasant. But you're not dying, so that's a plus.
That's good.
And how in terms of actions, how much would it be to like stow my stun baton, ready the vibroblade?
If it's already readied, you can just pull it out immediately.
I mean, I only have 5 like ready weight, so I have to stow something and ready the other thing.
Right.
So
also,
I
just realized that my stream wasn't showing the right thing all this whole time. Only now do we have video.
Nice work.
Lumau. We went from a podcast to a regular old stream, anyway.
I probably should have had that open in another window, and then someone would have been able to tell us.
That's all good.
Anyways.
Yes, just as like a confirmation, you've now readied your vibroblade, or is it ready?
I had to stow my stun baton and ready my vibroblade.
Gotcha. At this point, the other faithful goes in behind you with the baseball bat. Now, this is a non-lethal attack.
Hits.
All right, for 2 damage.
Well, now you're thinking that you maybe double guess bringing up the vibroblade.
Tony, you watch all this occur.
Okay,
There's a
so
gun
the shots.
Yeah, so there's a gun trained on you right here. Morgan just got shot at by this guy. Conrad got attacked by this guy, and this guy's standing in front of you menacingly with a bat. However,
Wow, you're a fucking
you have
dumbass.
shotgun.
Anyway, boys,
Starting
fire.
delay.
All right, who's that directed to?
This dumbass here brings the baseball back to a shotgun fight. I mean, come on. I'm
back-
improving.
All right, so he's standing in front of like a stocked shelf. He flies backward through the shelf, knocking all of the stuff out, and he falls onto the other side. He's out of the fight.
Okay, and then I'm gonna
He's
step.
out of the fight.
He's knocked out of life. Anyway,
I am
I stepped
going to
to-
have to. I'm going to have to insist on the move then shoot.
oh right, yeah, I
Yeah.
forgot.
It's all good.
Very well.
So you are now standing there, but you didn't step inside, so this goon isn't shooting at you just yet.
I don't know what you expected. I'm just doing what you asked.
You hear "fuck" from the far corner of the room. Morgan.
Is there glass in front of me?
Yes, specifically security glass.
Oh. But
This
he
would-
shot me through it.
Yes.
What the frick? Well, in that case, we're gonna.
Seems
like,
the glass
do
isn't so secure.
True. We're gonna. If it's not so secure, I'm gonna like vault through it and like bonk him with the baseball bat.
All right. So, give me a strength exert check
Uh-oh.
to see if you can actually do this.
I sure hope I can. I can do it!
Right, you lead with the bat, smashing a nice little hole here for you. There's big, sharp, jagged edges that causes, but you're able to vault through just fine at the cost of 1 health.
That's fine. All right.
Then, using your momentum, you make a swing towards the faithful, don't you?
Yeah. Well, I do
Alright.
fork shock damage.
Or shock damage? How do you do this?
Swing so close that you give him a heart attack.
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. I jump through and a bunch of glass like stuns him because the glass got thrown that far, I guess, and then I bonk him over the head with a baseball bat.
Gunk.
Job done.
Job done.
This guy will spend his turn being knocked the fuck out.
Good.
This guy over here will proceed to shoot the guy with the shotgun. Missing entirely. Then... Tony, give me a wisdom notice check.
Okay, hold up a sec. What the? Okay, yeah, that was just a really shit roll. Wow.
All right. You are caught by surprise. Opposed strength exert with a -2 penalty.
Strength excite. God damn it. -2.
All right. You're not sure how this guy got behind you, but either you have a hunch. He's probably a teleporter. He grabs your shotgun from the back, kind of like thrusts it down and then kicks it away into the street. You are now shotgunless.
Oh, you fucked up now, kid.
This guy will spend his turn bleeding. Conrad, you got a guy hitting you with a wooden stick.
Would it be an action if I wanted to stir my vibroblade and bring out the stun baton? Because I feel alive.
It would be a move action.
Okay, it would be a move action. That is fine with me because I'm not moving.
All right. You reconsider your choice of weaponry.
Alright, stun baton out. And where is it? Where the fuck is my stun baton? There the fuck is my stun baton. Bonk.
Right. So, it's right around now that... Oh, never mind. Never mind. His arm is TL1. How do you do this?
I get bombed to the head and I just whip out my stun baton, charge it, and shove it into his guy.
No.
He crumples to the ground.
Rip.
He is knocked the fuck out.
Should also denote this. There we go.
Yeah, I knocked him out. I didn't bring out Harley's chainsaw. He's lucky.
He's knocked out. Tony, you got someone in fisticuffs here.
I don't know what fisticuffs are. Stun button. Stop resisting.
Oh fuck! He like raises. You strike the stun baton a light, and then he kind of like almost raises his hand, like, "Oh fuck! I didn't expect that." You then bat him with the side, and he looks panicked. He's about to break. This gunman chooses
you skipped
to.
me.
Oh, you did? I did? Fuck.
Yeah.
All right, your turn.
I will pop back out. Hang on. How much movement?
10 meters.
Oh, I can make it.
Conrad
jump
is in the
back,
way.
Oh, okay. So he counts as 2 spaces.
Yes.
Dang it.
However, there's a door over here,
In that case.
and another window, made of the same secure glass.
I don't think I want to break that window. I still can't make it that way. I'll get out of fire of the gunman though. I'll pop out here. I'll make it to the Ripper dock.
All right. He's kind of taking cover over here. He's got a pair of mantis blades out.
Makes sense.
He like instinctively raises it up as if to strike you, but then says, "Oh, Morgan. Jeez, brass balls on you."
Big chrome.
He nods and then like puts his finger to his nose and then gestures towards the faithful on the other side.
I just nod.
Then you hear frantic footsteps, followed by the slamming of a door. This guy is making an escape. Wait, how far was that? This guy in front of you, Tony. Seeing
This
his
fucking
support,
guy.
This fucking guy, seeing as his support is now gone, he just kind of out of existence. And then
Man, I hit him harder than I thought.
then his car fucking backs up at speed.
You can escape from me, but you can't escape the parking ticket. I noted your fucking registration number.
Are you gonna let him go?
I got his registration number. He can't escape the law.
Then in which case,
That's actually a really fucking good way to keep track of people. Just have a billion parking tickets.
your spy network is all over the place. But yeah, he's gone from combat. Conrad, do you seek to pursue this last guy, or are you kind of done?
Nah. Yeah, I'm fine with letting him go.
Right. How about you, Tony?
Which last guy? That guy.
The guy that shot at you and then
We
ran
got
away.
him.
He shot at me. I didn't even notice. Hmm. I gotta pick my shotgun up first.
All right.
I kind of want to go get him.
Your shotgun is right here, on this square.
It's so far away. Fuck it. Semi-auto pistol and stun button. Let's go.
All right.
I'm making an arrest.
All right. Do you sprint?
Yeah, sure.
All right. 20 meters of movement.
Okay, chances are he's gonna make for the front door since that. Wait, is this is the back door, isn't it? Or is it?
Nope. Front door.
No, it's the front door.
Okay,
Yeah.
chances are he's gonna make for this front door. So 20 meters, you say?
Mhm.
What if instead I went 10 and took a ready action to shoot any dumb son of a bitch who comes through these doors? Or if I see that guy come through the doors.
Important distinction.
Yes. I will shoot the first person who comes through those doors. The mayor steps out like, I have enjoyed a wonderful time. I have been shot.
That's how he reacts. I have been shot. It doesn't matter
mental-
how brutal.
The mental image enters your head, Tony, and you chuckle. Fuck.
Ain't gonna shoot the mayor someday. Anyway.
Whoa. He's become an anarchist.
All right. This guy. This fucking guy. He sprints over top this section into your direction, raises the gun up towards you, and then
Gets shot.
bang, falls forward.
Absolute fucking dumbass. Just kick him a bit. Consider yourself arrested.
Fuck yeah, NCPD.
SCPD. You have the right to remain silent
Oh,
forever.
you have
He doesn't respond.
This guy gets it. Anyways,
Oh my.
Right. So, things calm down after a while.
And I'm gonna have to. I'll BRB real quick.
All right. We want to call it a break here. How long you gonna be?
Not too long.
Okay.
Only like 5-ish minutes or less.
There. We'll wait until you come back.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be right back as well.
Alrighty. 5-minute recess.
Okay, I'm back. So sorry for being late, but I'm now here. I am clear. I'm ready to get into gear.
Hey, welcome back. Just in time for the break.
Oi! It's not gonna take much
So,
time.
to recap you on what happened.
What happened?
So basically, y'all went to sleep. Conrad had a vision that there was a bomb inside the bar. He'll tell you the details in character. And then the party went over to the Skeds, followed by the Dundeals. In the Skeds, Conrad paid off Morgan's debt, and in the Dundeals, 1, 2, 3, 4 homicides happened.
Hey, no.
Sorry.
How many? Hold up. No, 2 homicides happened and 2 arrests were made.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at the
he got
dictionary
this.
definition of arrest, it means to
Oh, shit. Y'all, I'm so sorry. I need to switch over to the iPad right now. Okay.
That's good.
Oh, shit. Alright, BRB, wait.
see. If you look at the dictionary under arrest, what you'll see is that one of the definitions is a stoppage or sudden cessation of motion. And as you can see, I have accomplished that quite effectively here.
So you sent the man into cardiac arrest and as a way to make an arrest.
Yeah,
You know
let's
what?
go with that.
You know what? That's facts. I checked that. Yeah, that checks out. Man actually got the dictionary definition up. Yeah, that was a beefy fucking max damage roll again, though. You've been rolling max damage on a lot of your shit today.
Oh Jesus! It was max damage from the semi-auto pistol.
Max damage from that.
We
Earlier,
just kind of dismantled these guys.
Conrad got 1 from max after that, before that. Then Morgan got max damage with a baseball bat, but missed. And then took 4 shock damage, which was exactly the dude's HP.
I guess it does show that we have graduated from our origins. These guys would probably have been a massive fucking threat during our first go around.
Oh yeah, it's amazing what 1 level can do in Stars.
Like first level, you are a normal person. Second level, you're actually a bit of a badass now.
Can't wait to change that. Anyway,
Hey, you already changed that when we had to deal with a fucking Terminator.
And an elevator demon.
but wait, there's more.
What do you mean? Anyways, I'm back.
Hey, Billy Mays here with 4 stress damage.
And food snack.
I took 8 stress damage in 1 encounter.
1 encounter. Jesus Christ. You just really didn't like that.
I just really didn't like the elevator demon. I just liked that immensely.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm taking the stairs for the rest of my fucking life.
Good, gets you your morning cardio.
Yeah, you're gonna get like wool.
Every day is leg day now.
But, Alistair, are you here?
He's not.
Oh, you had to dip out again, didn't you?
Did he pop in while I was away?
Yeah, he popped in for a bit, said he had to switch over to an iPad, and then I think he's still gone.
Yeah, he's not in the call currently.
Well, I'll have him walk into the scene as soon as he's back. But otherwise, combat is now over.
Cool.
So, upon taking stock of everything, the Ripper Doc kind of make sure that his teller is doing okay. They both seem a little shaken up, but nothing new in Night City. What do you collectively do?
I asked what the reason for all that was.
He like scratches his head. I follow strict doctor-patient confidentiality when it comes to the ripping business, especially when it's especially if it's, you know, someone looking for someone in particular. The less gang drama that enters my store, the better, especially when the gangs are all cyber-ogged up. Left that behind quite a while ago, but can't seem to escape it. Of all people, though, I wasn't expecting the faithful. You know, usually they're they've got too much of a Luddite, neo-Luddite sense of things to even think of coming to a place like this.
It was strange.
Yeah. But anyway, they were rambling about like me serving a demon or like something or other. He like shakes his hand in the air just as if he's mocking what they were saying, like with a sock puppet motion. Just meh, 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 meh. But not like it's gonna matter now. Anyway, I'm guessing you're here for the appointment.
Yep. That's
Yep.
So, is it just you, or is it... Oh, I'm getting some feedback from
I
someone.
am back.
Hey, there we go.
It's the iPad, man.
There we go. I'm so
Rose,
sorry.
you open the door to the Skeds, and... Not the Skeds, the done deals, and you see a corpse.
Did I miss something?
Don't worry, they're just
Yeah.
sleeping. They're just under arrest.
Oh, I think I get it
Okay. And
now. Under arrest.
petition to arrest Tony for that awful pun.
Hang on, maybe I should take a seat. I could do with a rest.
Okay, so Rose leans over to get her blade, her katana, and flicks on the vibroblade switch.
It doesn't make that noise. Shut the fuck up.
It's called a vibroblade. Of course, it makes that noise.
Jesus Christ. It is not dual purpose. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, give me just
It only
a second
eviscerates
to
people in
switch.
one sense of the word.
Lord.
You can impale someone with this.
Anyways.
I'm gonna go ahead and take some stress damage from that. Hold up. There we go.
Anyways.
Okay, I'm
So-
logging on now. Let me just sign in.
You on mobile?
Come again?
You on mobile because you're
Yeah, I'm on mobile. I'm so sorry.
All right, well,
That's
I'm
fine,
gonna have
that's
Rose step inside here in front of the...
There we go. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to like get into Roll20 on the iPad. There we
fair.
go.
But the Ripper Doc then pulls out a pamphlet. A sort of menu, if you will. He slides it over to you, Morgan.
Cool.
So, have you paid any mind as to what you want?
Not yet, but Morgan Blackhand sent us today.
Oh. He did he?
Yep.
You
He
ended
dropped my
up paying
skins
off his
earlier
debt,
today.
huh?
Most of it, yeah.
Conrad nods.
Oh, good for you. You know, it's good when people keep their word. Makes you reliable. But anyway, here, I'm going to slide this over to you. If you have any questions at all, just feel free to ask. I mean, you are new to it does look like you're new to this, so...
Yep.
Open and ready. The list is massive.
We need a coreware, which is one of these three things.
Anything you recommend for psychics?
The Ripper Doc kind of thumbs his chin. Honestly, the Cyber Eyes. As you're aware, psychic abilities work off line of sight. It seems to extend to cybernetics. So if you can expand what your vision can normally see, well, that's one hell of a buff for you.
Oh, frick.
And a +1 to and a +1 to notice checks.
Oh, I could get a Sandavist. I played. That was a good time in 2077 with that one. Ooh. Anyways,
And a Vista.
Tell me you've not seen Edge Runners without telling me you've not seen Edge Runners.
I've seen Edge Runners.
Then
No,
you are.
I know exactly what I'm up for when I get
Being
the
a shit.
Sandavist.
He's being a shit. He's being a shitter. It's killing me.
I could get. You see I could get the Intel nerve
Really?
board and then use the biomold and buy the Sandavist.
You're just saying it wrong.
Motherfucker.
How do you say it?
Sandavastan.
Sandavastan.
What do you mean?
Sandavastan. Oh.
Kerenzikov.
Okay, that one was right.
Okay.
What were you saying? It Karenzikov? Were you putting
No,
up the first syllable
Karenzikov.
like you were going to demand to see the manager
No,
while sliding and aiming your weapon?
Kerenzikov. Sandy.
Are you having this conversation in character, by the way?
No.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
That's one yes, one no.
The Ripper Doc is currently has a big face palm going on right now.
Hello, yes, I would like one Karenzikov.
I watched
I
Edge
could demand
Runners
to see
in the
the manager.
Japanese dub. I didn't watch it in English.
Why?
Oh, that explains it.
This trigger.
Never stop calling it Santavistan, though. Never.
You're right. I won't.
I'll beat the shit out of you.
You're saying
It's
That
okay. Steven also
Liber
calls
Drive?
it the Sandavist.
is
Anyways.
baby, and I do like that. The Liber Drive.
Mm.
Ooh. Would that I had money, but I am poor.
Actually, you have plus 2,500 credits. I've already changed your. I've already changed your credits. You have 3,076.
Oh shit.
Well, fucking sign me up. I want one of those.
All right, so your eyes light up on the Liber Drive, and then the Ripper Doc kind of goes like, Can't install one of those without a coreware first.
Oh, what now?
So let me explain this for you. Cyberware comes in two flavors: coreware, which is where everything is hooked up to, and then the actual cyberware.
I
So,
see.
first and foremost, if you want the Liber Drive, you're going to first want a cybernetic eye. Then you plug the Liber Drive on top of that to work in tandem, so that you can actually take photos with it, take snapshots and see the information that you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
Works all the way through your optical nerve. Interfaces directly to the brain.
Okay.
And to fix my.
So I will need the K650 Cyber Drive, correct?
Yep.
Or Cyber.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see. After fixing my crest, I'd only be able to afford one cyber eye, or just ask if Morgan or Health. Then again, Ellis is also has a biomold, but
Ellis kind of pops up behind Rose and says, I mean, I got it. I mean, do you need it?
I think. I mean, you won that fair and square from the. Was it him that got the final blow on the clown, or was that just something that?
Tony, I believe Tony got the final blow on that with the shotgun.
On which one?
The clown.
Because apparently the biomold that Ellis has came from it.
I don't remember.
But regardless, you have 2 biomold between the 2 of you.
Ooh.
And as you begin to pull it out of the satchel, the Ripper Dog kind of eyes it and goes like, "Where did you get that?"
We've been dealing with some very bizarre entities, for lack of a better term.
I'll say you. I mean, I suppose you Arasaka folks have been delving into those old military bases. Shit. I mean, if you want to relieve yourself of one of those, I'll give you anything on the menu, including the Sandy. 1 for each.
Beneviston.
See, Alistair says it the same way I do.
Yeah, and I'll have some mantis blades.
Why would you do that?
Unfortunately, I'm not really able to make much outside of maybe 1 cyber eye because I paid 2,000 over to Morgan.
Huh?
I am actually not
Morgan
looking at the
Blackhand.
cyber eye.
I had to when you handed out the money, I for some weird reason I didn't hear 2,500. I heard 25,000. I was like, oh shit.
Oh.
But no, so I had to rebalance my stuff. So I paid 2,000 to Morgan, at least. So
Oh,
it will be a continuous process to get that.
Gotcha. So 2,000 debt erased. That's still close to half. Of
Is
the
my
fine.
debt separate to him?
No. So basically, I think I misspoke earlier when I said it was 10K.
Yeah.
It was 5K if I remember correctly.
Okay.
So if Conrad is now paid 2,000, your debt is now at 3.
Okay.
Less than it was, but he seems pretty chill about it.
That's good. Okay. In that case, what should I get for the net running? Is a cyber arm or a cyber eye better? Because it looks like I get benefits from both.
The Ripper Doc kind of leans over the counter and says, "Well, it really depends on what you plan to do when you're net running. You see, if you're planning on like destroying a system's antivirus, then well, CyberArm's your way to go. If you're looking to get in and out really quickly, however, Nerveboard's got you covered. That thing's wired straight up to your spine, so moving fast won't be an issue because you can just think about it. It's as if you're just running with your actual legs." Don't really have to think about it too much.
I'm quite thinking of getting both cyber eyes and in the one right now installing the Liber drive, and at a later time also get that Optera drone link. That seems handy. I don't have the cost to pay everything up front right now, at least not including.
No, it'll be a repeat visit. I can afford 1 cyber eye.
All right. Well, just as soon as you've got your final purchases all ready and handled, go on ahead and
Well,
Go ahead and put it down in the little box over here, and then I can get my scalpel running.
I have a
Conrad.
quick question.
What's your question?
So, out of character, is the +1 to, say, stats, is that a modifier bonus or an attribute?
It's an attribute bonus.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like, it doesn't give you a +1 to your roll, it gives you a +1 to the stat.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
And also a quick question for the Cyber Eye. If you get both, that is a +2 notice involving sight, correct?
Correct.
Oh. But is the int or whiz still only +1, or is it +1 per eye?
It's +1 per eye, so you can choose like +2 int or +1 int and whiz, etc.
I see. And that's for the attribute, correct?
Correct. Not the bonus, the attribute.
All right. Intelligence, when does that get a +1? Is that at 14 or at 15?
14, and then for +2, it's 18.
Okay. In which case, I think I'm going to take both eyes and the library drive.
Okay. Go ahead and put your purchases in the chat, as well as the total amount of money that costs.
Oh man, I could totally get it. What freak?
I'm just going to go ahead and deduct that from my credits.
Okay. Now, Conrad, you go ahead and you put in the small order, and then the Ripper Doc kind of looks at you and says, just getting the coreware?
I don't have much pocket change right now. Plus, psychic, so that I will help substantially more.
Conrad.
He looks to the worker and then looks back at you and says, "Well, how much left do you got?"
Up 17 credits.
He kind of.
Conrad.
We do have biomold. We haven't decided what to do with that.
True.
I would say let's save that in case we want to get Sandy.
Yeah, I'm holding on to it.
Yeah. Because that is valuable, and maybe
We
we
only
get
have
across
two.
that. True, but 2 Sandys are better than none. Speaking of, Conrad, was there any of the eye augmentations that you were looking at?
I mean, Cyber Eye specifically, because it helps with my vision, and psychic powers mostly rely on vision. Though now that I think about it,
The doctor then pipes up and says, "That extends to drone cams. As long as it runs through your optical, as long as what you're looking at goes through your optical nerve, the psychic ability doesn't seem to mind."
That's wild.
Hey, Doc.
Huh?
If I get another eye for Conrad, that would then equal up to the 1,500 price, correct? We don't get an extra discount if we buy 4.
Give me a
In total.
charisma trade roll.
Can I use Culture Corpo as a
No,
aside for that?
if this was a corporate dealer, yes. However, this guy's independent.
Charisma trade?
Bro, my nerve board is Intel. Let's go.
So, he looks between you and Conrad and says, if I did that as a package deal, I'd be taking a loss. However, you are recommended by Blackhand. So I'll tell you what, just this once, 750.
750.
750 for another eye. These usually go in a, yeah. I can make exceptions.
So 200 less for the next eye.
Yeah.
Um.
So it's 1500, 950, and 750.
But why don't we just do two XIs? That works 3,000 total, whereas this would now work higher than 3,000.
Oh, I see. Because the double
yeah,
eyes
so-
already have for it's a single is
Yes.
950, but when you two, it's
A double is
1500.
750 each. Tell you what, I will buy 2 of your 2-eye package deals.
I might be doing my math wrong actually on this.
Yes.
So
Yeah, because that works out
950
more
for a
expensive
single
for us.
okay.
950 times 2 is 1900. But as a package deal for 2 eyes, it's 1500, so 400 less.
Right. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, if you want to buy 3 eyes, he'll carry over
Yeah.
the value of the deal.
I see.
So
Okay.
yeah, he'll carry over the 2 for deal. So basically, at 2 for 1500, that means that each eye is 1750. I mean, sorry, 750.
750.
Yeah, so he'll carry over that deal.
Well, here's what I'm asking, Conrad. How much do you want a second eye?
I mean,
I've got enough for that alone.
yeah, second eye actually probably would help me extend my field of vision. So sure.
As Conrad was a sniper, right? Or am I thinking of another one of the characters now?
You're thinking of Jev. Conrad's
thinking of
a
Jev.
psychic.
Oh, right. Well, always helps to have more eyes. So, tell you what, Doc. I'll buy 4 eyes in total. So, Conrad, can you give me 750? And then I'll
I
the
have
rest.
7. I mean, aside from the okay, so are you
Of the 950 that you spent, put that back. Give me 750. I got it.
Okay, put the 950 back, so then give you 750.
Oh, give me 800. Then we'll be square.
All right, so 9,600. Right,
All right. So
Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're doing that.
and then you got 800 of that. So
Yeah. So I am in total, right? The cost between me and Conrad is 3,800, I believe. 3,850.
3850. Okay.
Right, which we'll be penning up.
Alright, I'm getting a little good times. I'm growing up, boys.
That
There we
leaves me with a squat 26 credits. I'm very poor now again.
So, Morgan, you put down your list. It seems you've been looking at the chip decks as well.
Mm-hmm. I
So,
need one for my snurboard.
right. Gotta slot those in, take advantage of the fact that you can handle more.
Mm-hmm.
So, you ever slotted in one of these before?
Nope, I'm chroming up for the first time in my life.
Okay. You might get a personality change. Just saying. It's gonna be a little sudden, but yeah, you'll see what I mean.
Okay.
He hands you the 2 chip decks. They're almost shaped like a flash drive, and
Nice.
they go directly into your neural port that you use for regular day-to-day credit stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that being said, all the rest of you, you can still take the benefit from this, even if you're not ogged. It's just you can only handle one at a time.
What, the chip decks?
Correct.
I'll keep that in mind if I ever make a return visit.
Will do. And how about you, officer? You still perusing and choosing?
I think I'll keep it limited for the first visit. Just get the cyber on.
All right. Won't have to do too much surgery after all today.
Just on me.
Okay. So, fork over the credits now.
Credits been forked.
Okay. Okay. Your creds are good. His eyes kind of light up. Good. Everything checks out. Here. I'll unlock that door here for you. He points at it and you hear a... Come on. This way. So, if I were to guess, I'd say, Tony, you have the least intrusive surgery right now. We'll start with you.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead, step inside. He opens the door. Then, as you do, you're greeted by a familiar-looking skull.
Son of a bitch.
All right, well, right in here, we already got one of...
Excuse me?
What?
The fuck is that? Tony is not taking his eyes off of it after
I peek. Do I see
entering.
it?
Yeah, Morgan sees that too.
What the?
The Ripper Doc kind of looks at him and says, "Oh yeah, borged up android came in wanting the other Sandy."
And
that's it.
why is it still here?
Oh, well, you see, I just got done his surgery right as soon as those faithful came in, you know. You know how androids are. Go through too much stress, they power down. He's inert. But he knows the deal. He knows that I have customers waiting, so it won't be too much of a problem. Here, I got a bed right over here for that I can operate onto. Straight this way.
So can it power itself up at any time?
I guess you'll figure that out once you see the lights, when you see his lights power back up. I don't expect it to be too big of an issue.
Rose just kind of like gives a very concerned look to Morgan and Conrad, and to Tony just stepping behind the wall.
We'll keep an eye on him, Tony.
Okay. Fucking... Let's get this over with.
He flicks on a set of lights. So, anesthetics or no? Your choice. You're removing an arm, after all.
Yes, anesthetics. Jesus.
All right.
Who says no to anesthetics?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Blackhand does.
Oh. Huh.
Then again, I'm not even sure if he can feel fear. He can feel pain at that rate anymore. Hogged himself up with some really nice stuff. Anyway, he inserts a needle into your arm, Tony, and says, "Okay, what I'm gonna want you to do is count to 10 for me, okay? You are not gonna make it to 3.
1, 2.
All right." He then takes out a bone saw and begins starting the work.
Oh no, he's gonna have to saw 2004 his arm off.
God damn it.
Oh my goodness. Right, well, I'm just gonna take some time.
About 45 minutes pass. And then, Tony, you may have noticed that there was a stress
So as
cost
I
for
continuously
the
like kind of
surgery.
paces up and down, making
Yep.
various business phone calls.
Hang on.
Roll
I
it.
apparently have dinner in like a minute. I wasn't notified until just now.
Fair. We'll get this done quick then.
Okay,
Okay, take
Okay,
that in
so
stress.
does-
You are
Does the permanent
still...
stress go on top of that, or?
Yes.
Oh, great.
Alright. Well,
So-
I will just.
You are now done, and you are carted into the main room. You are now finished. All right, who's up next?
I will go.
All right, now that everything's all warmed up, we can start to get to the pièce de résistance.
Alright.
You
Yes
step
to the
inside. You step inside, and then you see a red light glow, briefly from the figure.
Hmm.
Now,
Alright.
anesthetics are now.
Yes.
Okay. Want you to count to 10 here.
1. And I'm out.
And so he begins working on that.
Alright, so the stress now? Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
2d4 stress.
Oh dear. That puts me to 19 max. But
All
then
right.
permanent
The-
stress is going to push me over.
Correct. Morgan, you halfways wake up in the middle of the operation. You are made aware of your now metal spine, and, well, you're watching your cyberarm be attached for the first time. An electrical surge kind of courses through your body. Then the doc notices and then promptly injects you with another needle. You continue your counting at this point.
Mhm.
So from 1 you go
2, 3.
and your eyes become heavy again. You are then carted out to the main room alongside Tony.
Nice. Alright. I'll be back after my dinner's over.
Okay.
All right.
Enjoy, Tella.
Thanks, baby.
Right. Take Conrad next. I'm just having some internet issues, and then I'll go.
Fair.
Alright.
Conrad, you hold at the door. You hear heavy footsteps approaching.
Just gonna step aside.
It looks at you, and then looks at Rose. Well,
This is
all booted up and ready. All booted up and ready to go, huh? He kind of like slaps his back. Says, "That Sandy will serve you fine. Now go. I've got more people on the waiting list here." And then as soon as he makes his as soon as the machine kind of opens the door, he addresses you.
Small world.
Smaller than you
Rose.
think. It's the door.
You've got your.
He opens the door. He opens the door, kind of stands in place, and then it's as if he's a blur at this point. The previously slow and sluggish machine then just right out the door.
Alright, I think we found our Atom Smasher. Or Atom Smasher equivalent.
There's
Hey,
a gust
Doc.
of air that fills the room. Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah.
You have no idea. You have no idea how glad I am that this is basically an armistice zone. I will, if I could, I would tip you very much right now. Thank you.
Even Sokka knows to respect the boundaries of a dock. After all, they all gotta come back, right?
Yep.
Oh,
And I think with him, yeah. Yeah, Sokka. Yeah, you know.
I see.
You don't have all the good toys. And besides, lower level employees are eager for a boost, and well, the corp doesn't like turning over most of the stuff in their stock if they don't have to, and that's where I come in.
Truer words, Doc. You have no idea.
Now, that being said, they do have nicer equipment than me, but here, come on in. Here, don't be a stranger.
Yeah.
Right. Conrad, you enjoy that? I'm gonna go make a few calls.
Oh, have fun with that.
Right.
All right, Conrad. Here, plop down. Second verse, same as the first. You want anesthetics or no?
Please. I'm not take my mask off after the anesthetics. I don't like having it off while I'm conscious.
He kind of looks at you and says, "Okay, I know how psychics are. Tell you what, you go ahead and leave it on.
Thank you.
Okay? You go ahead, and we'll just inject you here. Count to 10 for me, won't you?"
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clunk.
Gonna need to up the dose on you, I think. Takes out another one, and then injects you as you sleep. He then removes the mask and gets on to work.
Yep.
Right. While that's going, Rose would actually like to make a quick little call, some investigation, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Calling Brenna. She is somewhere right now, but
She is serving out her
She's no
parole
longer-
dutifully.
I'm correct in assuming that she is still employed by Osaka, correct?
Correct. You both are, actually.
All right. Beautiful. I
All
call her and ask to go make some inquiries for me. Any information that you could find within our databases surrounding what is that droid called again?
The AI Antichrist.
Yeah. Finding anything for the AI Antichrist. If it blocks you, then that in itself is information. So see what you can find. Yes?
All right. I'll get to that as soon as I'm at the office. I got a night shift, so.
All right. There's some degree of urgency to it, so if you could, that would be appreciated. Thank you.
Okay. I'll get a bus fare then. I'll get there. I'll get back to you as
Right.
soon as I can.
Thank you.
Right.
Any other kind of like stray business, quote unquote, friends or colleagues that I know? Right. I also end up calling them, seeing if I have any favors I can call in. Right.
All right. You've worked up quite a bit of goodwill within your circles in the company.
Mhm.
You know who you can trust.
Yeah.
You give them a call and they agree to do the same thing.
Yeah, I would like to also incur the wrath of authority to inquire about this.
Fair.
I'm casting my net wide.
Gotcha. Using that influence well.
Mhm.
As you finish up with the calls and texts, Conrad is wheeled out into the main area.
Oh, I should probably roll my stress.
Yep. Roll your stress.
Alright, so that would be...
So as a reminder, you were getting 2, right? 2 cyber
Yes.
eyes? Okay, cool.
It would be 2 D4s.
Very nice.
Nice.
And then plus an additional 2 for the permanent strain.
Yes. Permanent strain. It actually does put me over half. But then again, I still already have the guilty, so...
Yep.
Oh, I'm over half. I don't know if... Where is that?
Currently at 7, I think. From
No,
what
I'm
seeing.
currently at 14.
You see that? On your sheet?
My system strain, correct?
Correct.
Mine currently says 14.
Okay. In which case, you're at 14. Go ahead and
Can we go
roll
back to 7? Can we go to 7?
Nah, bitch. I appreciate the honesty, but I'm not sure how that happened. I'll have to look into that later.
Did that happen? What the fuck? Yes, please.
We'll deal with the
Right.
we'll deal with the consequences of this after you all wake up.
Yeah. What do I roll, by the way?
You will roll since you're just getting the 1 cyber eye, or both.
I'm getting both.
You're getting both. Okay, both cyber eyes and then nothing else.
Yes. No. Both cyber eyes and the
Liber drive.
Liber
right.
drive. Yes.
Okay. In which case, roll 2d4 plus nothing, I believe. I think. Take a look.
Yeah, isn't the library like already installed in one of the eyes? So it just plops in there.
Now that's going to be 3d4 stress.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why? Can't he like do the library drive outside of my eyeball? Does he have to install it while it's in?
Unfortunately not.
Ooh. Oh, this is gonna
Whole
kick
separate.
my
It's a whole separate process.
Oh, this is gonna
7
kick me over
stress.
with the 2 stress. With the extra 2 stress at the end.
The irony that the torched psychic is probably the one doing best out of all of us.
Yep, that in total puts me at 23 out of 22. Ugh,
All right.
fuck.
You are on death's door. If you go below 0 HP, you are permadead.
All right. As the dog leaves me, and I'm just like, can I get an extra dose? That'd be very nice. I've had a stressful morning.
Oh, he looks at you, not expecting you to be awake, and says, "Jesus fucking Christ," and then just injects you again. Time passes. There is a TV at the very far corner. Tony, you wake up first. You continue counting.
Tony.
Hey, Doc, I made it to 10. It took me a couple attempts, but
The only illumination is static from a screen in front of you. It's white. It's white noise.
goddamn thing.
You bang the TV, and then it kind of fizzes for a bit. Seems like it's not set up properly.
I try to fiddle with it to get some kind of channel.
All right. You fiddle with the channels.
Now, do I enjoy the static channel enough to leave the television on despite not being able to get it? Yeah, no. Turn it off. Get the shit out of here.
The light turns off. Conrad, you wake up next. You continue
You
counting.
know, I could really go for a pie. If only there were a conveniently placed shop that could sell me a pie right now.
Conrad, you there?
I was muted.
Okay.
I'm still like chesting out the dark, like was getting used to the new vision.
Right. You get... Yeah, it's different. It's certainly different than your regular sight. Tony, as you continue moseying on around with the arm, you note how you can't really feel. You can't really feel anything out of in that arm. It's cold, but yet you can manipulate it as if you were just manipulating your old arm.
I'm supposed to be able to feel things with this. Is this why why it was on a good price? Fuck.
Conrad, when you wake up, you note that, oddly enough, the greens and blues of the world seem brighter. It's really fucking with you.
Oh, that's gonna be weird because my psychic powers have been a blue glow. Gonna just do like a sort of a low level channel, just sort of get used, sort of like stimulate the nervous system.
And that you do. You kind of take stock of your biometrics. Everything seems okay. The doc's work was flawless. Rose, you're next.
Quick question. The eyes, right? Does it perhaps come with some like internal HUD
It does.
or anything like that?
It does.
Cool. Right. Rosé's going to spend the next fucking 10 minutes customizing the living shit out of that. Color calibrating, making sure the UI is pink, making it all cute, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you find a lot of internal color correction options. You direct Conrad in the same direction. And the two of you kind of figure out the eyes together.
Right.
Morgan.
And also, if there's any kind of communication, that's I log into all of my details, my phone, my all that kind of stuff.
Morgan, you wake up last. And it feels as though that when you begin counting again, it feels almost as though there's more life in the words that you're saying than previously. It's like every new breath just feels that much fresher to you.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
It feels pretty damn good. Then you fiddle with the arm and you notice that you can't really feel anything with it. You're moving it as intuitively as you would your regular arm, but as you tap it on the couch and the TV, you notice that there's no touch feedback.
Huh.
You feel completely cold in the arm, as if there's just nothing there.
That's wacky.
Hey, arm wrestling right now.
Oh.
Are you sure that's why so soon after
Yes,
your
absolutely.
surgery? Should you not?
So
When we get to this, as we get into this, Morgan, for the cyber arm enhancement, what did you choose? Strength or
I would
dex?
strength.
Okay. Morgan, you're winning that arm wrestle.
No, I changed my mind actually. I
You did?
chose strength
Oh, you chose strength? Okay.
because I realized it would make a difference for my actual modifier.
Gotcha. In which case, what's the attributes for the two of you?
Huh?
What's your strength attribute for the both of you?
That's the question. Does it, for using Roll20's system, do we increase the base so not to mess with like the boosts for like skill things later, or
We edit the the base.
Bonus.
We edit the
Okay.
base.
okay, that's what I wanted to make sure.
So, additionally, so Tony and Morgan, when you update your con, you may notice something.
My system strain has halved.
Right. So, that's because we do system strain a little differently. Pull up your shit over here.
Ew. I increased my intelligence to 14, but I did not update my modifier to +2. Saddies.
Like you did +2 and no bonus?
No bone. Like, I added a +2 to the attribute bonus, right? And that upped it now from 12 to 14. But my modifier is still 1. But-
Gotcha. Tony, what's
it
your
on
wisdom
15?
score?
12.
Okay. Bang. Morgan, what is your wisdom score?
8.
I die.
8. Okay. But Bing.
I lied, dead update. I'm stupid.
I'm only 1 point over now.
But yes, you all wake up, still a little groggy from everything. Did you just?
Just
Why do I hear-
fucking bad to the bone.
I did come through my fucking mic for some reason.
Motherfucker, you gotta do it for real.
There we go.
Okay, so we arm wrestling or what?
Yeah, well, might as well.
All right. When you go for the arm wrestle, your attributes.
My strength is 15.
I've got a 14.
All right. It's a struggle, but Morgan just beats you out.
Oh,
So ignore that.
I think my token
So-
is broken. It's not applying the numbers.
Huh. Yeah, bars have been
So
behaving
bland.
weirdly for me anyway. Lately, just generally.
Anyways,
Is it just for your HP or is it for both?
it's for both. Like, when I click on my token, it shows the accurate values, but like the bars above the token, like when I'm not clicked on it, are still like old.
So is your total 21 out of 20 right now for your strain?
When I click in token settings, and like look at it,
Oh, I see. Like on your sheet, it's different.
Yep.
Bizarre.
Mhm.
This will be a tech support question for later. I'll figure that out
Yes.
later.
Okay.
Another tech support question, probably for later, is how you want me to note down the +2 sight check, because I don't want to add that flat to my notice.
So, we will go ahead and put that as just a passive thing that whenever you're using notice for sight related things, that will be a +2 modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you
If you
remind
wanna
me to
note
add
that
that to my
down.
foci? I'm going to put it in my foci.
Yeah,
but
I'd
I
say put it in
will
foci.
Do it very sketchy for now. Yeah.
Same thing goes for all of you. If you like to note this down, put this in foci. That way you can pull it up in
What, the cyberware?
the cyberware. That way you can pull it up in text form.
Guess I can do that with just by putting it down in cyberware.
Oh, okay. You are probably more familiar with the system than I am here, like this stat sheet.
I just hit enter, like hit the add manually. It's like here I'm just gonna throw on a adrenal suppression pump as just sort of an example. But you can click that and it will just show up. So
Do you have to go into settings to get that menu?
yes,
I see.
it's like adding
Okay.
the weapon.
Gotcha. So, everyone, go into your settings. Into your gear menu. Turn on... Where did you find this?
Cyberware. You just click that and it'll bring up a thing for the cyberware.
Where is this? Is this in general settings?
Like the not settings, the pencil.
You
Edit.
have to make sure your character sheet's in edit mode first before you can see cyberware.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Then you just in cyberware press plus add. Then you can add your custom.
Yeah, and they can do that
cyberware
manually.
I see.
Okay, I'm gonna trust
Alright.
that you see that, Rose. I don't see it on your sheet.
I'm gonna pop it in a moment. Just looking for this fucking stores.
Does anyone else? Does anyone else see that?
The cyberware, I can see it in my own sheet.
Okay, yeah, I see it in yours, but I can't. Weird. Anyway, maybe I'm just blind. I am blind. Yep, there we go.
It's down there with all the rest of the gear. Also, question because of the cyber eye. Where do I do I put it in the base or the boost?
The are you
The
talking
plus
about
one.
the +1?
Like-
Put it in base.
Got it. Alright, so I'll put that in wisdom. Bring me up to +1/+1.
Gotcha.
Pretty sure that it helps with psionics as well. I'm pretty sure they use wisdom a lot.
Indeed.
And I will have a +2 for notice checks.
Involving sight.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, dark vision.
Yep. Pretty short range dark
Fuck,
vision, but still.
My permanent strain is one more than I thought because it's +3, not +2. Whoopsie.
Yep, that was the same for me.
So I'm currently on 24 out of 22. Jolly.
You're having a grand
Hopefully.
old time. Y'all collectively feel like you need to burn off some stress.
Oh, yes.
You check the time. Midnight. You've been out for a while.
So, anybody here smoke weed?
I prefer not to partake.
Alcohol is more my type of poison.
Yeah, actually, come to think of it, we should probably not do intoxicants before the whole thing with the retirement party. That might
Yep.
go to shit.
You as you discuss this, you hear something echo throughout the central business district. Church bells. It's midnight.
I don't know why, but I get the fleeting sensation that we should not be where we are right now.
Oh, before we go though, while dreaming, had the precog part of my brain went into a bit of an overdrive.
Oh yeah.
I had a bit of a vision. There's a bomb hidden somewhere in the Mox's bar.
So definitely not smoking weed right now. Got it.
I'm with you on this one, Tony.
Are you sure it wasn't it was a bomb and not a
Well, I saw that it had a
definitely
a
bong
very-
and not bong.
Yeah, bomb, explosive, vaporized people, explosive. You hear Conrad. You see Conrad ready his son baton.
Okay, all right. Jesus.
Where did Rose go?
Where I quickly reloaded my Roll20 because I...
Oh no,
But
your
I think we
token. Your token is fucking gone.
Look at me.
I remember what you had though. It's all good.
Where did she come from? Where did she go? Where did she come from?
you,
Corpo.
There we go.
It is me.
Is you.
Sorry, I just went to the bathroom real quickly.
But yes, I don't. I unfortunately the premonition wasn't courteous enough to tell me where the bomb was. So it's just somewhere in their bar.
Well, I'm all of a sudden not in the mood for alcohol. By the way, Terwin, don't we roll for paranoia or something when we reach high stress?
Correct. However, we'll wait for that.
Okay.
I do remember that when I hit the half stress threshold, I got the Darkest Dungeon Virtuous instead of a Affliction.
Yes. So
Yeah, I
not for
haven't done
Morgan.
any of this.
Rose has also got the virtue. So the two of you don't.
Wait, I got the virtue? What?
Yeah, you got a virtue.
Where the fuck do I see this?
It's gone now, but you had it.
Ah,
Therefore, you don't have to
Lovely.
worry.
yay!
I've learned how one of my perks work, and I can I can draw or sheath a stowed melee weapon as an instant action. So I don't need to keep Harley's
Ooh.
chainsaw readied. So like half of my readied load just went up.
Nice.
Right, well, I know there is some pressing matter to which we all must attend to, but I think after surviving the most threatening ordeal of the surgeon, I vote we indulge a little bit tonight.
I'm kind of feeling the same.
Well, we get to check out this church. Nah, just kidding. Anyway,
Mm. However, I must concede that I am
maybe they do yoga.
unfortunately. You can see Rose kind of like just scoffing at that, just like,
No,
no.
The four of you, one by one, exit the done deals. And the city is yours for the taking once more. Except where the fuck is Rose?
Rose is currently here. She's on top of the building.
There we go. Which building?
Right above Lieutenant Thompson.
I don't see her at all.
Wait,
Directly south of where. Wait, I see two of me.
What the fuck?
There is
don't
one
see
right
what you
next to the
see.
party, and there's one. There's one.
Ping the
way
location like
south.
where you see the other you. I'll see that.
I don't see that.
Neither do I.
There's one for me there, and there is.
Oh, hey, my
Where can I move
tokens.
my token? I'm moving a token. Yeah, by the party.
Okay, so we can see this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me move the other one. For
don't
reasons
know.
beyond my cognition, I cannot select her.
Strange.
It's my twin. She's come to haunt me.
We found your doppelganger, Rose. Roll initiative.
Is this my fucking stress? Is this what I get for 24 stress? I see hallucinations of me. I was like, oh, I'm pretty.
Your heart is beating out of your chest, though. Synthetic or not, it's happening.
Mm.
I sort of look over everyone and says, just say, it's a sad state of affairs, and I'm the one who's most together.
Could you not rub it in?
I'll try not to, but I have motivational pep talks.
I see. Okay. So, given that she's an Arasaka little goon, I can probably assume that one of her many roles on the job is drinking with the higher ups, as is part of Japanese culture.
Mm-hmm.
So she would probably know of a good pub or two in the Arasaka district, one where she might be recognized as a regular. Yay, nay?
You would. The very top floor of the
Right.
Cafe della Tardacel.
Well, friends, whoever is richest among all of us is going to be treating us tonight, for unfortunately it is not me. But I do have a place to treat all of you. Come, this way.
All right, I guess I'll follow Rose.
I'm not much
Right.
of a drinker.
I hear they have good coffee.
I'm not for that either.
You can get water then.
been a while since I stopped.
If you're gonna say you're not up for that either, be my guest.
How much
Right.
would you need, though?
Talent.
I have a good sum of credits. I will pay for you guys, but I think I'll visit the church instead.
All right. Please give me credits. I am very poor right now. However much you are willing to give.
Unfortunately, I'm also very poor.
I am
Let's
sitting on
do
26 credits.
150. And if
I'm doing all right. I
167.
didn't, but I didn't break the bank with my
yeah,
cyberware.
I didn't break the bank either.
Behold, the two financially responsible members of the team, both
Hey, I was
warriors.
paying debt.
Hey, if I'd gotten one more piece of cyberware, I would be. I wouldn't be doing well.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Wait.
It's expensive stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Tyler, did you say 150?
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll buy an extra drink on you.
I think actually I might join Morgan.
Oh, suit yourself. Tony, me and you, drink.
Dad, you're muted.
Tony.
Sorry, I lost focus for a moment.
All right. Is Tony and Rose going to go out for a drink?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
To Café de la Carte.
The two of you go right here. Conrad and Morgan go to the church.
What I don't know is that alcohol doesn't really mesh well with psionics.
They have
Fair.
coffee, and failing that, they probably have a single strain of tea.
So, Morgan, Conrad, Tony, and Rose, as you walk past the church, you smell real food?
Hmm.
That's not synth. That's real. Your taste buds kind of speck up for a bit.
Something smells too good to be true. Tony, did you get a new perfume?
Oh yeah, this is Eau de la Meat.
I see. She smells again. It's like, no, never mind. It's not you.
And then the two of you cross the street into the bar. Morgan and Conrad, you step inside and you are treated to, true enough, real beef.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Wonder what the occasion is.
It seems like this was just kind of like a spur of the moment kind of thing.
Mm.
Couple of people decided to host it, and so it happened.
Church can count.
As the two of you indulge in your burgers, Tony and Rose, you indulge with a couple of trauma team members.
Oh.
Oh, joy.
You, Rose, you noticed that as you were walking up, there's a helipad at the very top of the cafe where one of those grav flyers of theirs is parked.
Mm-hmm.
You take note of this, and then you go upstairs where, true enough, a full fire team of them, 5 of them. They're all sitting around a table and kind of toasting.
Question.
Oh.
Does Rose still have the earpiece from earlier? Because she took that.
He does.
Wow. She quickly looks over to Tony, just like, how about we make ourselves some new friends here?
Hey, you do you. I don't think they're gonna offer you a benefit package.
She kind of like pops out her like collar, right? It's like, we'll see.
Oh well, I'm not interested in those sorts of benefits. I'm just here for a drink.
BAD and grab me one as well.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Right.
What's your Don't even. Don't. I'm just gonna get 2 coffees. Okay.
Perfect.
Right. If you would like to mingle with the fine trauma team members, Rose,
Mhm.
go ahead and roll a Charisma Connect. You'll
Why
get a
is it
plus
always
2.
the
You'll get a plus 2 bonus because of your prior interactions.
There we go. Caramba. Oh, come on. That wasn't the best roll now, was it? What did I roll for that? What was the dice roll?
Pretty alright. I was in 3 and a 4.
Okay.
Right. Your approach is good. It seems the head of the team recognizes your voice and kind of, in her half-drunken stupor, kind of like calls out, Rose!
Being as subtle as she can that she does not recognize this woman's name will engage her in an equally friendly manner, right? I'd like to think one of the skills Rose has learned, even though she's a fucking stone cold Arasaka bitch, is how to host. And she's going to lean hard on that.
Gotcha.
Imagine that's quite and I'd imagine that's quite an essential skill.
Yes.
Right.
Listen, we need to take care of our bosses.
You elevate the vibe of the room as soon as you start doing your thing, and then they start talking. As this happens, Morgan and Conrad, you are visited by a bunch of cyberpunks. Morgan Blackhand being one of them. They're all here at this barbecue.
Wild.
We really are just kind of in our respective elements, aren't we?
Among them, some of your co-workers, Conrad.
That's where a wave to
Conrad.
a wave to them. Hey.
So, did you hear?
No, I went out and got out very early this evening. What happened?
Well, our wing of the hospital kind of just got shut down.
Not
Laid everyone
surprised.
off, including you and me.
I'm not surprised. I had a feeling with all the shit that's been going down, I wouldn't be having a job for long.
Yeah. Well, look, there's a bunch of opportunities around, if not through the state, then through, private stuff. I mean, there's a veterinarian's office down on the opposite side of the Duns Deals that does some decent work.
I mean, biopsionics is biopsionics. That'd be an easy job.
Yeah, I suppose. Just a shame about all the psychics, though.
Yeah, did we find them? Or
Yeah,
were they
found
just
them.
still?
Found them all in corpses at the bottom.
Damn it!
Apparently, they were under the influence of VAMP, and they charged the officers as they were running through. And, well, hail of gunfire.
So no,
Conrad, you would know for a fact that that's not what happened.
yeah, but I'm gonna play off like I'm ignorant. Yeah, I don't know who to blame more. The quack that, whoever the hell was the people that approved for VAMP usage, or oh, who was it? Sector. Trying to remember who they are.
Talking about the doctor?
Not. Don't know if I don't know if I should blame him more for pushing VAMP or blame Precinct 1 for being so damn trigger happy.
He shakes his head and then kind of kneels down in prayer and says, yeah. All it is all we know is that it's a shitty situation. That's why we're hosting the barbecue. You know, keep our mind off it for now.
And
Support the folks. As this happens, the mass for the day begins. As this happens, Tony, you get approached by a detective. He announces himself as such. He's part of Convex Detective Services.
Oh, a private eye, huh?
He's strictly corpo in look. He's got a few cyber augmentations on him. And he says, "Oh, you've caused quite the stir."
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Lone officer goes into the Nether, gets a doppelganger, and, well, comes out of it unscathed.
That's one way of putting it.
With a new cyber arm, nonetheless.
Didn't pick it up down there, if you're wondering. It's a more recent addition.
I would picture. Now look, can't help but pick you out in the crowd, and I like to get down to brass tacks here. You know anything about that whole doppelganger thing going on? You sure everything's all tied up in a neat bow?
As neat as a shotgun to the face can manage.
He nods and says, "Yeah, I saw the camera footage from down there."
Oh, you did, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I trust I acquitted myself with aplomb. It's a fancy word. It means I looked good doing it.
Quite. Now look, from what I know and what I'm able to gather, you were around the time where Mr. Rayford Renfield met his untimely demise. I'm part of his legal team. I want to figure out what happened between him and Precinct 1. I know the two of you are co-workers, but this is a matter of justice, and I'm looking to figure out the facts.
You got all the footage from down there?
Not all of it. It cuts out right as soon as you did whatever you did down there in front of that big old terminal. Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, no, sorry. Well, you see, problem with that is, even if you were to wave a whole bunch of money at me right now, and I hope for your sake you got a big stack, but the fact is, if I were to divulge that information, it would be patently obvious who had done so. So, it'd be a bit of a conflict of interest.
He kind of sits down at the table and says, "That's not something I think you ought to worry about. You see, we've been forming a case on Precinct 1 for a while now. Your help would be much appreciated. Getting them off the street." back in the combat zone where they belong.
Yeah, it's true. They do this. They not cut out for community policing.
So, what do you say? We work together to the tune of 5,000 credits. He extends his hand, and by extension, a cred link.
Well, how about this? You tell me a little about what you're working with, and I tell you a little bit about what the cameras missed. Because if I'm gonna get shit hole deep in this, I need to know that what you're working with is ironclad. That this is actually gonna, get results, and not just end with me on my ass.
You see, we're actually, we're Concave Detective Services. We're on the streets, we're on the same block as, well, this place. The place that we're at right now. We put feelers out around the place, and we run our cases throughout a particular lawyer that may or may not have represented you before.
I see.
Does the name Conrad Cross ring a bell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and I, long-time buddies. He's run some impossible cases, but he knows how to make money. And we stand to make a lot from this little investigation. After all, we're privatized. Something that you can't say for yourself, being a member of the Force. Hell, if you're really worried about things coming to bite you in the precinct, if that doesn't turn out well for you, well, I'll have your name and your card. We could always use more detectives. Give me a Charisma Connect check.
All right.
Something's not right about this. He's not telling you everything. Just something about your instincts is flaring up here.
So if Dark Red is zeroed, who is it exactly that you're investigating on behalf of?
He brushes it off to you and says, "Oh, it's his estate. The money's still good." And then your instincts flare up again. This is starting to sound like a bad idea.
The situation's pretty delicate around these parts right now, and I got a lot of other things on my plate. But I'll take your card.
He flips it towards you on the table and says, "Hope you reconsider. You'd be doing Night City a good service."
Much obliged.
He then kind of adjusts his coat and walks out. Morgan, Conrad, mass begins. And I have 3 questions for you. I'll do this in sequence. Morgan, first question.
Yeah.
Have you indulged in any vices today, as this episode? That being coffee, drinks, cigars?
I have not.
Okay. 2. Have you performed any selfless acts this episode?
I think I would say so. Jumping in to make sure the even though he wasn't attacking the cashier, took him out.
All right. Anything
Desk
else?
runner. No, I think that's the only one that's in my head right now.
Okay. And 3rd, have you invoked any hexes today? Or this
No.
episode? Okay. In the name of the Father,
no.
the Son, and the Holy Spirit, Amen. What is your prayer?
Amen. That I'll feel a little bit of peace, just for the this next little while.
To feel calm and reprise.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to word it.
Okay. You utter your prayer and then open your eyes. Deduct 6 stress.
Let's go.
Conrad, in the name of the Father, have you indulged in any vices this episode?
No.
Taboo.
I was muted. So
Oh.
things like drugs, alcohol, and smokes.
Drugs, alcohol, smokes, even coffee.
No.
Okay. 2. In the name of the Son, have you performed any selfless acts this episode? If so, call them out.
Any selfless acts? Is there anything I would particularly call selfless?
Oh, you meant like this whole like arc. I thought you meant just for the session today.
Oh, not this session, the whole arc. Yeah. So
Okay.
anything from the hospital to anything. Yeah.
If I can add, I'll just add that I made sure that everyone got away from El Terminator. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay.
I mean, I guess in that case, I was at least partially was one of the ones that I don't know how much I did, but I remember during the first fight with La Terminator, I did a good amount of carrying for when Lieutenant Thompson went unconscious.
To ensure his safety.
Yep.
Okay. And in the name of the Holy Spirit, have you invoked any hexes this episode?
The Eye of Providence is a hex, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Then yes, I have.
How many times?
Once. No, wait. I mean, only successfully once. Twice if we count the unsuccessful intentional invocation.
Okay. Amen. What is your prayer?
I guess my prayer is... Yeah, I guess for Conrad, his prayer is probably for... Because direction. He feels very directionless with, the hex that he has recently become into possession of. All the shit that has happened at the hospital, which was a source of stability for him, even if it was a stressful stability. And the very sudden upheaval that was the amp getting getting mainstream medical usage, and then being removed from mainstream medical usage, and all these upheaval and all the chaos revolving around that.
So would you say your prayer is one of penitence?
Penitence, direction, yeah.
Penitence and direction. Okay. You open your eyes to the calm, warm light of the church. -2 stress.
Back down below half.
That's nice.
I hit myself with the with the pull yourself together. But now I just have a permanently committed effort until the episode ends.
Hmm.
Oh, I just realized my wisdom increases my effort, so I have 4 effort now.
You got 4. Let's go.
I mean, -1 because of the permanently because focusing on effort for the rest of the episode, but still.
Gotcha. And before we go, Rose, as you finish your socializing with the trauma team squad, they get a light up reading that they have an active call. All at once, it's like their helmets light up and inject something into their nervous system. All at once, they go from extremely drunk to stark sober right away. And they get to work filing themselves into the grav flyer above them. But before they leave, the commander of this squad tosses you her business card, as well as her phone number, and says, "If we're not on call and we're nearby, call us. Call us if you're in trouble."
I'll not take this for free, though. I must give you something in return. And as a thank you, she gives back the little fallen earpiece. I thought you might like to have this.
She holds it in her hand and then says, "Coyote, thank you, Rose.
Mm-hmm.
We'll put this in with the crematorium, but duty calls." She again gives us a stark salute and then runs up with the rest of her squad.
Be safe. Right. Rose will then go to. I assume she is probably familiar with one of the employees working at Café de la Carte. I will say, just a question, but that table's bill, how high did it run?
Well, they're big drinkers, but they're not crazy. The bill, carry the cents since we don't do that anymore. That will run up to 37 credits.
Consider it paid.
All right. Thank you. We were going to charge their account anyway, but I guess money's money. I'll let them know what you did. Don't worry. They're regulars. Anyway, you take care, Rose.
You as well, dear.
All of you leave
before I go, just Iced coffee to go, please.
Oh, yeah, here. And just like that, bang, coffee.
All right, with a little straw and holding it in the quite gay way where you can like grip it on the top instead of the side. She like walks out.
Tony and Rose, from your experiences today, -2 stress.
Thank you, Lord. That will put me just on stress cap.
I should mention, Rose, you are still on death's door.
I know.
Right.
All right. Today's been quite busy. I intend to go home and sleep.
We got a thing to do tonight. You might have time for a cat nap, but
I'll sleep in the car.
You step outside, Rosa, and you notice that the Lizzie's bar is actually shutting down for the day.
Well, that's odd.
You notice a group of Moxes kind of talking between one another, kind of gesturing to the amount of police cars inside the parking lot right now. And then, one by one, they file into the building.
Tony, your authority may prove very useful here. You want to follow me for a second? Tony?
oh, sorry, I zoned out for a second there. What?
Come with me. We're going to go check this out.
Okay. Oh, Lizzie's. I mean, they're probably closing early so they can host the retirement party tonight. It's a weird choice for a joint fire. You know what? I'm.
Tony, you take a look at the parking lot. It's all cop cars.
Yep, that's what I thought. Any of them parked incorrectly?
One of them.
Well, I recognize whose car that is.
Well, that was that's fucking what's his name? Officer Keegan.
Oh, Keegs. My man. I'm sorry, Rose. You're gonna have to wait a moment. This is the best day of my life. I need to savor this.
His
Meet up with me
wheel
later.
is just barely over the line, but we take those.
We take those. Oh, I didn't count the fucking tickets I gave out earlier in the session.
I did.
Okay.
Oh, I see another ghost rose token. I see two
My
ghost rose tokens.
clone.
I see one here,
What the fuck?
and I see one here. Are there any more? I see that one I can control. Also, I don't know if Fog of War's up, but I can see the entirety of Lizzie's bar. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah, you can see the
Okay.
entirety of everything that you can see, you can see.
All right. I want to make sure my iPad isn't fucking glitching out.
Wait, why are Morgan?
Also, with Conrad and Morgan in company. Wait.
Yeah, why are we here? Were we involved in this? I thought this is just.
These are
Tony,
holdover tokens from when I last used the map.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I guess place yourselves over at the very top left corner or something.
We are elsewhere, probably.
We're getting burgers and chatting with cyberpunks and laid off nurses.
While Tony
you
goes
approach,
to hand out
Rose.
his tickets.
As you approach the curb, Rose and Tony, you hear a familiar voice pipe up and call you out.
Well, now, if it isn't a voice for sore ears.
Well, hello. If it isn't Rose Vellum and Tony O'Donovan.
Hey, what's up?
How's it going?
Not too much, you know. It gets kind of quiet at this hour. You know, people still at work and whatnot. Though I got an update on that question you asked earlier, Rose. The
Oh, did you know?
Bloodlust Initiative. You want the deets?
Yes.
Right. I did some digging. Did some looking around at just exactly what Delilah's been doing. Apparently, she's awakening demons.
You don't say.
Yeah. So, let me get some context here for you. You remember the storm? The thing that kind of shut everything down?
I've read about here and there.
You didn't pay attention in history class, did you? Can't fault you for it. It did happen a long time ago. But the gist of it is that everything technological, in a way, in a sense, digital technologies, analog technologies, didn't seem to matter. Got fried. And I'm getting a phone call. Holy shit, good timing. Wow. Business duty calls, huh? So, let me just, where was I? The storm, right? Well, it shut everything down, well, except for biological matters. See, I'm not privy to the details, but deep in those hidden caches, there were entities, not designed, but found by the old United States military back when they were called that. And those same entities are the ones that Delilah are trying to get into control. Put collar on, so to speak. She's been unsuccessful thus far, but what she's been trying is manipulating emotions. You see, demons are really sensitive to the emotional state of things around them. Delight something, and, well, they'll be happy. Engage in more, well, violent matters, and, well, they follow. It's like they just feed off of it. So, imagine her surprise when all of a sudden, well, they weren't listening to her. He thinks it's got something to do with something you did down there at the hospital, but they've all gone AWOL now. Spread themselves out around Night City. And boy, is she pissed.
Well, I'm glad I did something right.
Yeah. Well, but hey, if you come into contact with any one of those and you manage to kill it, well, there's a reward in it for you. Pick up the thing's heart. It's called biomold, and, well, it's very valuable.
Yeah.
But anyway, is there anything else that you wanted to ask, or what?
Well, beyond my usual order, she says as she finishes her current cup of coffee. Yay. What's going on here? With
30 credits, you
everyone
know the
eating
deal.
inside. My bill is filling up here, Snitch.
I'll cover this one.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony.
Wow.
You want a coffee?
In which case, I'll let you word the question, Tony. What do you want to
Oh
know?
God, no! I don't have the energy for it. Rosé.
Fair. Rose.
Quick and simple. What's going on in here? It's not often you see so many cop cars.
I changed my mind.
All right. What is it? What do you want to know?
Okay. So, other than, the has there been any out of the ordinary activity? eh, Anything that specifically might indicate an explosive device being moved?
Yes, in fact.
Oh, huh. Didn't expect it to be that easy.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, you put in the 30 credits, and he's very eager to tell you. Delivery came in from Militech. Apparently, C6 packages. They were putting that, setting that up earlier somewhere in the bar today.
In the bar.
Yeah, in the bar. I don't know why. It looks like they were planting some. Like security devices there as well.
What kind of
From-
security devices? Like cameras or sensors?
More like ADUs, automatic defense units, big old chain guns linked up
Fucking turrets.
to a turret. I don't know what they're expecting, but if they're looking to start a gang war, well, they're winning. Come to think of it, they sure did install that quick, right as soon as the cops were coming. Oh, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
Yeah. Where's the explosive device?
Well, I don't know. However, I do know that it's in the blind spot. It's somewhere in the blind spot of the ADU.
Okay. And where's that? I suppose it's going to be pretty obvious.
It would be quite obvious when it activates, but you know the deal. That was
Just
another
fucking
question.
cap in the ceiling.
30 credits.
Shit, dude. I come into a windfall. I could be here all night. Fuck it. I'm in.
All right. The ADU is currently positioned. He pulls up a map of the bar on his main screen, and then he pings a location right there, overlooking the dance floor, the bar, and the main opening.
Shit. It's got a lot of blind spots. Could be by any one of those pillars, or behind the bar itself. Or on the far side of that, the dancing stage, the walkway. What do you call it? The catwalk.
Yeah,
No.
the catwalk that they do yeah. That's where they have rocker boys and strippers, that sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah. Or in one of the booths. And if they wanted.
Yeah.
Now, if
C6,
I was trying to kill
C6
as
is
many
C6
cops
is
as
one hell of a
possible.
thing.
And this is the Mox install on this?
Yeah.
Okay. So they want to blow up as little of their own property as possible whilst taking out their target. So I guess we keep an eye open. See.
I should also mention there's a second floor to the building.
Oh God.
The ADU has, well, eyes on both it can adjust its height, so it can go in between the dance floor and the top floors. The major blind spots would be the VIP lounges, as well as the bar itself, and the server room.
Oh, when you say they installed the bomb in the bar, you mean it could be anywhere in the fucking building?
More like the serving areas, the freezers, the employee lounges, whatnot.
But the bomb is not going to be in those areas.
At least I wouldn't think so. So your choices, realistically, are the server rooms or the VIP lounges.
Yeah, there's 3 guesses of where the party's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not the server room.
Well, anyway, was that everything you needed to know, or are we
I think I'm good.
we done here? Good. Well, I don't know what you plan on doing, but good luck.
As they kind of conclude, Rose realizes she's already halfway through her coffee, so she downs that real quickly. It's like, one more, please.
All right, one more credit.
Our deal is I get lifetime free.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the data package didn't come in properly from all the way down there. I almost forgot. But hey, it's all yours, fair and square.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can't blame me for wanting to make a little extra money on the side now. Now, would you?
A little, he says. I'll work my way out of your debt eventually.
Anyway, best of luck. You'll need it.
Bye. Right, I think at that, I might head off quite soon because it is 4 a.m. and I'm very sleepy.
I was just about to say that would be a good note to end off on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't get it quite as far as I thought I would on this session, but hey, that just means that my next session will be all prepped and ready to go.
Yes.
So,
by the way, I should mention this in kind of going forward. The second last Saturday of every month for me is going to be a bit hard to attend game nights at the beginning because that's also when on Final Fantasy RP our big monthly event is happening.
Gotcha.
And
so
the two collided to now, so that's why I had to like hop off for an hour.
So January 20th would be out of the question for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me just double check for that.
Fuck you, RP. I still killed the Archon.
God damn it.
On my own.
In fact, while we're all here, I want to put some feelers out. I know the 23rd is probably out of the question for everyone. In fact, it's out of the question for me because I fucking work.
Yeah.
But how about December 30th, January 6th, and the 13th?
I'll need to check in January because I know my extended family is planning something and won't be there. So I want to check for that. So 30th, I definitely can work for me. But if we have to go into January, then I'll have to double check.
All right.
I think January is probably the better month for me.
I won't be able to give too much on like, okay, what's going to work when, but most likely beyond the second last Saturday of the month, any other day should work for me quite fine. Especially I'll be probably back home then, so my schedule's opening up quite a bit more.
All right. We'll put feelers out.
Yeah.
We'll put feelers out when it comes to time.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, you know what time it is.
Roses and Thorns.
Roses and Thorns.
Yay.
So, Alistair.
I want to go first. Yay. Rose. Big Rose. I loved that this kind of was a session where there wasn't fucking combat. It felt like a bit more of a relaxed session, which for me, I think it worked in the pace where we were, right? Like after finishing that big arc and like heist that we had previously, I like that this was a bit more of like a breather. And fucking, I like that I was able to take down my stress. Thank you, Lord. Thorns.
If you give me something,
one more.
If you give me something that I can use, it's -1 stress for you.
I'm gonna get it in a moment. One more rose I just want to add is this to me, again, like adding to the fact that this was like a relaxing section, is kind of, we got to, especially here at the end where Conrad and Morgan went to the church, and what do you call it? Myself and Jad were at the cafe, right? It kind of felt like seeing our characters in a semi-normal environment, right? Like kind of like just see them, I don't know, like engage with the world in a non-threatening, non-hostile, kind of like, okay, we're gonna do shit now, objective-oriented manner, which I quite like. Little mini slice of life, if you will. So Rose for me. I don't know. I like the idea of kind of like seeing my character just be themselves, not stress too much about like the mission. Like that in itself is important and is important for the narrative, but also it's nice for moments in between that allow for it to kind of like see the character in a normal environment, I think. Yeah, and I think this was a good space for it.
Okay.
Yeah. So Thorin, my fucking stress, I don't know where that slipped. But that to me was just like, okay, I'm very high stress now. What the fuck? What's going on?
You're high stress both in game and in real life.
Yes. But I can't really think of, beyond that, a thing that happened that was like kind of like meh.
You know
I
what?
think.
I'll take that.
Okay.
-1 stress.
Can you do it for me? I'm already out of the browser. Thank you.
I noticed that. Now I'm on to you. I'm on to you though. The next one's
Yeah.
gotta be yeah.
It'll be on me.
Mm-hmm. So that's
Right.
Alistair. Now Jad. Roses and Thorns.
Yes, sometimes I do know I'm muted. I keep myself muted a lot of the time, so you don't hear me every time I sniff or cough or whatever.
Coward.
God.
Anyways,
Anyway, yes, Roses. I got to do some fun things with Tony, losing his marbles and so on. But yeah, I felt the slowdown in the middle of the session. That's only Thorns. The pace dropped a bit there, which I mean, clearly there's enjoyable facets to that as well that Alistair's enjoyed. I felt myself. I lost a bit of focus there, but you can tell when it happens.
Gotcha.
That's right.
And that's everything?
Yeah.
-1 stress. Tala. Roses and Thorns.
it was a good change of pace from the high stress mega death dungeon of underneath a hospital that may or may not have actually been underneath a hospital, and then immediately started with more mega death stress in the elevator. But I was a little bit surprised that we managed to deal with it possibly semi-permanently. That was cool. I wasn't expecting Tony to also start going nuts, so I was like, well, we're in it now. So it was cool to
Kind
have
of
that
tempted to
encounter.
unload on those two guys who approached us outside of the elevator. Just really tempted.
Yeah, I was just expecting it to end up more like, oh, well, now we're just gonna chill out and hide or deal with it the way that file recommended we do. And then we did that, and I was like, oh, this was an option. Interesting. That was cool. I also like getting cyber word. That's pretty cool. Thorns, on the other hand, like Jad mentioned, I did feel a little bit of the pace slowed down, like in the middle bit. It was still enjoyable, but for me, it also felt a little bit really long. But that might also just been because I went back-to-back tabletop sessions today, pretty much.
That is fair. We have been running for what, 4 hours now? That's over the That's like over or what our usual is.
Yeah, I think I've been, hang on, 8 straight-ish hours of gaming today.
God damn.
Lordy.
Go drink some water.
I got my
Sip.
Powerade.
That's
Anyways, that's it for me.
That's it for you. All right. -1 stress. Viral. Roses and thorns.
Roses. Honestly, I really like the elevator like encounter. Like it was very short, but I feel like it felt very what's the word? It didn't overstay its welcome. It, like it was very short, but it was still very intense because we knew what the demon could do. And at that point, we were kind of in the point of, well, we gotta try and fight it. Well, we knew how dangerous the demon was. We knew how dangerous the demon was without actually knowing how dangerous it was. If you get what I'm trying to say.
I pick up what you put down.
Yeah. Thorns. I'll echo the. I think I can echo the like slowdown issue that we had in the middle of the session, especially when we were all trying to figure out the cyberware.
Right.
Like I felt like that just took a very long time.
I have a follow-up question for the three of you.
Yes.
Do you think you would have preferred to do that cyberware shopping before the session, like in its own little thing that you can do on your own, or would you have preferred to do it in character, like you just did?
Yeah, I think that would have been a good idea. I was going to suggest that, actually.
Gotcha. So basically, big purchases like that out of character. Okay.
Yeah.
Special ones that we have to think about, I think.
Yeah, big decisions. Like we might be able to role play it in character, but like when it actually happens. But I think the actual shopping should happen out of character.
Like we buy it ahead of time, spend the money, and then we don't get it until we reach
Until
a
you
point in
role
the
play it.
session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that then. I can do that going forward.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Viral. Anything else?
Not really.
All right, then.
Aside from like
get the fuck out of here.
I have one more
Thanks.
kind of like not an addendum to the rose, but kind of like a follow up on that, right?
Mm-hmm.
For me, right, is in kind of with like that what I classified like slice of life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is I really enjoy, I guess, engaging with the city in the current state that it's in, and kind of get a feel for the NPCs and like everything that's going on, and kind of like put myself like in the world, right, and engage with it at that very moment, which I class separately from engaging with the current narrative. If that makes sense, right? Like if we take standard, like let's take like The Witcher, for example. There is like the main like overarching quest where it's like, okay, you do this thing, you do this thing, you do this thing, and like the story proceeds. And then you also just like pause and like at any point and like, okay, like let's say we're in the tavern, right? Like, okay, the quest says we have to fucking get out and do the next step and go kill a monster or whatever. But like we're in the tavern now, fucking mingle in the tavern. I like that aspect specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So little moments of breathing. But again, that is very contextual based on like what the current narrative allows. Like if that happened in the middle of the fucking hospital, that won't work because
that would have been
we are on a
fucking
mission now.
bizarre. That would have been bizarre, but yeah.
Whiplash. Yeah. But like here, right? I enjoy these moments.
I really like that as well. Like the whole for lack of a better term, networking with our.
Also, I fucking liked seeing the what do you call it? That like med team, the med squad. I was like, oh, that's a nice little callback. I'm just like, hi guys, how's it going? That was cute.
And now you have a friend.
Yay!
Very
That's more
powerful
fun, buddy. Who
A
friend.
knows?
very
Yes.
well-armed friend.
Mm.
And if you're ever in trouble, all you got to do is call that number.
Yeah. That's what I really like, I guess, about how I design Rosé is, yes, most of the time she's like a fucking stone cold bitch, right? But I like that she kind of has this more fun side to her that only shows up when circumstance requires it. Like, it's not her usual, like, state of being. And that's the business mind. But the business that she's in has fucking taught her, hey, to do business means you need to do like let go, right? Like it's that weird whole mindset where like networking is a part of business. Get good at networking, know how to socialize, know how to host, know how to entertain, because that in itself networks, gets you people, gets you information. So that's kind of like the angle I'm stretching it from. It's internally, it is all still business oriented, where it's like, okay, this is networking. You get new clients, you get whatever, but she knows how to put up that facade of entertaining.
Very in keeping with the dystopian cyberpunk setting.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah. With,
That's
I guess, all right. I guess if that's everything, I will go ahead and call this a stream.
I'm just gonna say, like, completely unrelated Rose Thorn comment. Antichrist is 100% the fucking Atom Smasher equivalent of Darksynth, isn't he?
Atom Smasher exists.
Oh god, there's two of them.
I heard that in the tabletop, maybe not the newer ones, I don't know. The tradition was that Atom Smasher was basically the
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
yes.
Yep. He exists in this setting. That's all I'm gonna say.
Alrighty.
Oh god, there's two of them.
I want to see Antichrist and Atom Smasher fight.
Fist fight, fist fight, fist fight.
You might.
And they gave him a Sandavist in 2077's latest update.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna head off now.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys soon.
Good night, everyone. Thanks
Yeah,
for
Bye.
joining.
Later.
See y'all.